All right, all right. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I guess I will go into my starting soon screen. So this is gonna be a hell of a stream. Uh, should we do this quick? Probably. Is this more important? Absolutely yes. This is so awesome. I'm gonna go to my channel. This is very awesome. This is gonna be cinema. This is going to be absolute cinema. Yes, I'm about to stream for 4 hours. I know it's very long. Alright. So yeah, I'm excited for this. Yo, what's up, Mystery9912? How are you doing today? Yeah, so today is gonna be an interesting stream, not gonna be a gaming stream. I was thinking that I was like, you know, should I do my finals or should I watch my friend Senzu Mike's 4-hour tribute to Minecraft? And I have decided to watch this 4-hour tribute to Minecraft. It is going to be a banger of a vid. Should we start? Yeah, you're early. welcome. So anyway, the video is 4 hours and 7 minutes and 32 seconds. And this is going to be epic. Hey, what's up, Senzu? How you doing? What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? How are you doing? Alright, time to watch this absolute masterpiece of a 4-hour Minecraft video. This is going to be so fire. I am even featured in it. I am quite honored personally. Good. You're tired of Fortnite? You're tired of Fortnite, Jay? You're tired of all the Fortnite streams? Alright. I will get the video. Okay, so I'm about to go happy mom's birthday. Oh, I totally forgot it was mom's birthday. Well, wish her on my behalf happy birthday. That is great. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, well, wish her happy birthday for me. Yeah, from all of us, from the stream. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, dude. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. Dude, I thought I almost broke my chair. Oh my god. Okay. It cracked for a second. We're fine though. So, here we go. Browser. We got chrome.exe. Here we go. Hey, what's good, Dante? What's good? I'm also gonna eat. Also, bring it back. All right. Pog. Yeah. So, I know I'm starting the stream around dinner time, but here we go. This is going to be super epic. Oh, whoa, I'm changing things. This is going to be super epic. I'll put this here. Can this be? If I go into full screen, let's see if it works. F11. Oh, whoops. No, sorry, I meant this. Oh, that's not full. Hold on. Let me change that for a second, guys. This is actually going to be one of my longest streams, I think. Only rivaling the charity streams I was doing. All right, epic. Are we ready, everyone, for absolute cinema? I can take my webcam. Guys, tell me if I should turn my webcam off if it's getting annoying. Just let me know. Anyway, I'm ready to watch this absolute masterpiece. Let's go.
There's a game that has changed my life more than anything else in the world. A game that, no matter how many times I shy away from...
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Let me, I had a promo thing for Senzu. Can I paste it here? I can indeed. All right, there we go. Now he gets free clout. Yeah. All right. Let me move this up a bit. I think this is good.
Always finds its way back to
okay.
world.
Let's restart. 3, 2, 1, cinema.
There's a game that has changed my life more than anything else in the world. A game that, no matter how many times I shy away from, always finds its way back to me. Whether that be because of my friends, my inspirations, or even a longing to find my sense of self, Roblox, because of no matter how many times I shy away from, always finds its way back to me. Whether that be because...
Oh, I remember this. I'm not sure if Senzu... Lots of people are watching. I'm going to read kind of make me anything. All right. See you, Senzu. See you. Lots of people are watching. Oh, wow, that's amazing. That's awesome, right? I'm going to probably be pausing a bit, by the way, guys, because lots of stuff is featured in this video that either I remember or I was featured in the video or something like that. I don't know if Senzu ever posted this right here. This is an SMP we did, and it was fun. I'm not sure I can find the old footage. If I will, maybe I'll make it into a video. It was like years ago, I think. Anyway, we'll continue.
Because of my friends, my inspirations, or even a longing to find my sense of self, Roblox
It was 5 people earlier.
means more to me than any of you could know.
Wait, sorry.
Or even
I'll stop ruining the flow of the video.
a longing to find my sense of self, Roblox means more to me than any of you could know. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Yo.
Chapter 0. Minecraft Survival.
See ya, Jay. See ya. All right. Hope you have a great day. And I wish your mom happy birthday from me. All right. Bye.
Wait. The coordinates are decreasing. Wait.
Kalo. No, not Kalo.
I feel it to be treason to not start a video about Minecraft with my thoughts on Minecraft Survival. A game mode which I never actually liked. Yeah, that's right. Me. A guy who's been playing Minecraft for 11 years has never
I never liked survival particularly a lot either. Levitation. Oh, yeah.
liked. Yeah, that's
Caleb,
right.
yeah, Caleb
Me.
loves
A guy who's been playing Minecraft for 11 years has
I haven't watched this yet, by the way, guys. I haven't watched this yet.
never liked survival mode, because what can I say? It's boring. You spawn in a large and empty world, not given a single goal to tie you down, and that's this game's first and biggest mistake. Because of your lack of any real goal, it feels daunting to proceed within the game.
That's true.
Like,
yeah.
whenever I play Minecraft, I do my usual punch a tree, get tools, mine down into a cave, get resources, and then log off, because, like, what now? So, why is there a skeleton there? Get the heck out of here.
Bye, skeleton.
I just committed murder today. Sure, I could be making an automatic tree farm or a really cool building, but like, what's my motivation to do so? Even though I could do literally everything in Minecraft Survival, I have no reason to do anything, and therefore, I just end up doing nothing when I play the game. But Central, because you have limits on what you can do and you need like food and stuff in survival mode, doesn't that make this better? No, that doesn't. That makes it worse! Even if you're a total noob, I doubt that any of you will have that much trouble surviving in Minecraft Survival mode. Food sources are plentiful so long as you actually explore the world you're in. Mobs at night can be countered by breaking 3 blocks and placing 1, and like, that's basically all that you can...
I don't actually say this in my script, but basically, this means that the survival aspect isn't a compelling motivation for the player to create cool stuff. I'll talk about the hardcore mode a lot later. Yeah, see, I'll stop pausing, but I'll say one thing. I agree with this. I think that the part of survival that was always fun to me was the fact that it's more of a challenge than creative. But I do agree with Senzu about this because my survival worlds do not last for a long time. Like, my normal survival worlds do not last for a long time. My hardcore worlds do last for longer. And my modded worlds I've had for many years and years and years, and eventually I've stopped playing some of them, but modded Minecraft survival, in my opinion, is way more enjoyable than the base game because it's just like chaos. I'll install like 100 or 200 mods and absolute chaos ensues, and that's great. And you put it on hardcore if you want to give yourself mental problems because what was it? There's like this biggest mod pack thing I downloaded at once. I forgot what it was. It's got to have over 500 mods, some ridiculous amount of mods. It's still on 1.12.2, I think. It used to be on 1.7, but they changed it. And that gave me trauma for a while as a kid. I didn't know what was going on. It was so overwhelming for me. There was so much stuff in the game. It was crazy, but it was a lot of fun as well. Anyway, I will continue the video. I don't know what I just even said. Why I'm ranting. All right, I'm not even ranting. Oh man. Okay. Let us continue this video.
Really realistically struggle against in Minecraft. Even though I'm sure I have a greater head on my shoulders since I'm a Minecraft veteran, I don't exactly think it's that difficult to find out these basic ways to survive in Minecraft, especially because, you know, the internet exists. And even if
survival is, in my opinion, is pretty boring. I agree with Senzu here. It just, yeah, it was always a bit boring to me. With friends, it makes it fun, but I always prefer building and creative, personally, or just messing around with stuff and modded.
I disagree with all that. This isn't even talking about the host of other issues with Minecraft survival, such as this boring resource grinding, bad progression loop, and a lack of rewards for exploring. Like, the most you can find is villages. And there's a lot more issues on top of all these, but for me, the lack of a goal still remains above all else as Minecraft's greatest issue. I'm the type of creative person who requires there to be a source to my inspiration. You can't expect me to think outside the box unless there is a box to actually think outside of. This is the core element of failure in Minecraft survival mode. That box either doesn't exist in game, or is so large that reaching all the way outside of it would take 5 billion years. But you know, despite all of this, I can't say that there isn't a sort of charm in Minecraft survival that keeps me coming back to it. I mean, the atmosphere this game creates as this world is absolutely stunning. From the music to its primitive art style, the presentation of Minecraft is just beautiful. And I can't lie,
It is beautiful.
finding diamonds grants a dopamine rush that I can't find anywhere else but here. Especially when in order to get them, you have to trek through dangerous caves where death lies around every corner.
Yeah, see, that's my thing. I have a weird relationship with Minecraft survival because, I mean, look, on one hand, technically the Ender Dragon is a goal in this game. I think its biggest strength and biggest weakness is it not having goals. Its biggest strength in terms of its not having goals means it could do anything you want. Its biggest weakness in terms of not having goals means that a person like me will just kind of procrastinate in terms of doing some things when it just gets too hard or there's too much grinding, just because I'm like, I'm just gonna watch anime now. I'm gonna watch some One Piece. I'm just gonna sit down and watch some Star Trek, because I'm very inherently lazy. But that shows in terms of my channel's upload schedule. But no, actually though, I think it's biggest strength and biggest weakness. I have this thing. I'm not so much of a 2-week Minecraft phase thing, although it is true. But like, I'll start a survival world completely vanilla, and I'll be like, this time, it'll be different. I'll play it for like maybe a month or two or something. After I get to a certain point in the game where I have pretty much the best armor, where I pretty much have, beat everything in the game, right? Then for me it just gets boring, because on one hand, sure, I can build, a mega base, a mega structure, but for me, I'd much rather go into creative, either with some mods or no mods, and build it there, because I just have more freedom. Because the challenge of the game for me isn't the collecting resources part. For me, that's just time consuming, and it's just like, for me, that's just boring. I think where survival shines is the true survival aspect of trying to survive, but survival's gotten so much easier. I remember when I started playing Minecraft, a zombie was pretty much death for me. I played on trackpad to give you an idea. So yeah. Anyway, lots of random talking from me, but I think Senzu has a good point here. But I do agree with him that there is a certain charm to the base vanilla game. I just think for me that charm, it's always great to come back to that charm. It's always great to start a new world, but after a certain point, for me, it's just not fun anymore, Anyway, we'll continue. Hardcore though is a bit different. Well, all right.
That, which makes the earlier issue of caves where death lies around every corner. That, which makes the earlier issue I was talking about with like it makes why my dementia hasn't affected me as a person. It makes the earlier issue I was talking about with Minecraft survival not actually being all that difficult. It makes it obsolete because the caves are difficult. It gives you a reason to actually do something and survive. This is the essence of Minecraft survival and its beauty, at least I think. In theory, you can do whatever you want within the world Minecraft has created for you, which is one that encourages you to be completely engaged in the game's world, all while putting rose-tinted glasses on you so that you can see the times of your past in a better light than you did while you were experiencing them. Mm-hmm. In other words, the nostalgia aspect of Minecraft survival is the core appeal of it all, because nobody can reasonably deny that Terraria absolutely smokes Minecraft in terms of their progression systems.
That's true.
But it'd be ridiculous not to accept that there's a reason that Minecraft has 5 times more copies.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Oh my god, this stream's gonna be like 20 hours if I keep fucking pausing. I probably should stop. But last pause, because survival's always been a very interesting thing for me. I don't find caves that hard. Now, truthfully, I do die, but it's one of those things where if I'm going to be in a cave, I'm most likely going to strip mine. If I'm going to go out in the open in a cave, most likely I already have decent armor. Don't get me wrong. There have been times, I'm playing some survival right now while I'm listening. Oh, nice. That's perfect, actually. Don't get me wrong. There have been so many times where I've messed up and died in a cave, but the thing is, like, besides like underground and stuff, when you compare Minecraft to other survival games, after you get good enough stuff, it becomes relatively easy. I'm talking about normal mode, by the way. Hardcore on hard mode is totally different because it feels easy at first, and then shoot, you're dead. You know, so that's a way different thing. I think that's why so many people are drawn to hardcore mode. I just think that, like, look, especially for me, because I have such nostalgia around Minecraft survival, I will keep coming back to it, and I will keep creating new worlds. But those worlds don't really ever get past a certain point. They don't really get to that point where I'm building huge mega bases and platforms and other things, because I'm always like, maybe I'll start a new world or start another thing. With friends, however, it's a bit different, but it's kind of the same. With my survival worlds, what I found is to keep myself playing. And I know I'm kind of contradicting myself from earlier, but I'm just kind of speaking what's in my head right now, since there's like no script or anything. Contradicting myself a bit from earlier. I will play survival more, but I need to specifically keep myself from reaching endgame fast. Like, I will make it. I haven't actually done this a lot, but there was this one time where I made it so I didn't beat the Ender Dragon for months. I stayed in partially enchanted iron armor for a long time, you know. If I wanted to, I could, like, you know, like I usually do the survival world. Grind this, grind this, grind this, grind this, and then it gets boring, then you get full netherite, and then blah, 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 blah. Easy peasy. And then, you know, it's kind of just over for me. But, yeah, I think if you, like, stay in early game armor for a while and kind of just enjoy the beauty of this game, then I think you can play a world for a lot longer. Though, inevitably, for me, I'll still get to that point where I could keep playing, but I just don't want to. Like there's a beauty to a new Minecraft world. After a long time of being in your world, it becomes like same old kind of thing. You know, it almost feels like going to a job, because you're just you know, doing the same thing again and again and again. I think that, oh my god, I gotta stop going, like, talking. I should continue the video. I'll say the last thing though. I think that what was I gonna say? I don't remember. I do not remember. Anyway, based on it, I love Minecraft Survival. Though I agree with Senzu that there's definitely a part that gets boring. However, I do find myself playing Minecraft Survival truly randomly, just because I get that itch and I want to play it. But then I eventually stop playing it, and you know, because I just want to play another game or another thing on Minecraft. But there's a lot of here's what I was gonna say. That's why so many YouTubers in their survival worlds have, like, you know, kind of left spawn and gone like hundreds of thousands of blocks away and kind of started afresh, because they don't want to leave that world. They just want to start afresh in a new world. I'm personally, like, I when I'm done with a world, I don't like to try to force myself to play it anymore. It's almost like a pocket dimension, you know. But you can go back into that world and you can see how different times you started with different loot. You did different things. You started in different areas. You spawned in different areas. You got different pets. You did this. You did that. You know, you might have gotten elytra in this one. You might have gotten, you know, only diamond in this one. You know, and having that kind of collection of Minecraft worlds for me is a special thing. Because you can kind of go back and those mark periods in your life, you know. I think that now something that I do have though that's different is I have a world that I just do creative stuff in, and that's gone back for a long time, like since my laptop on trackpad days, which I don't even know how long ago that is, but that was like I was in like middle school or earlier actually, I think. But it's cool to see my progress of everything. So I don't know. It's a weird balance for me. All right, enough talking. We've gotten 4 minutes in, and the stream's been going on for 20 minutes. I need to continue watching the video, or something. I'm gonna be up all night. Okay, let's continue. I'll stop talking.
That didn't really sound as big as I was hoping it would. Minecraft has 5 times more copies sold. Except that there's a reason that Minecraft has 5 times more copies sold. It like absolutely smokes Minecraft in terms of their progression systems, but it'd be ridiculous not to accept that there's a reason that Minecraft has 5 times more copies sold. That didn't really sound as big as I was hoping it would.
So
Sensor, the only reason you play Minecraft is because you liked survival mode as a kid?
Also, don't forget, correct, that is a thing, and that would probably add like tens of millions of copies to Minecraft if they counted that.
What kind of BS is that? I thought you were an unbiased reviewer, but no, I guess I was wrong.
Wait, I keep forgetting parts of the video because I keep pausing it like an idiot.
The
Okay,
only
I'll
reason
continue.
you play Minecraft is because you liked survival mode as a kid? What kind of BS is that? I thought you were an unbiased reviewer, but no, I guess I was wrong. Unsubscribe. Well, I said in the intro of this section that I never actually liked Minecraft Survival, and I don't think I'm alone in this sentiment. Everywhere you go, people will go wild over combat changes. They'll boycott Mojang to stop the mob vote.
Speaking of combat changes, I've died to an iron golem. No. Last thing, speaking of survival, because jeez, I have to stop. Or sorry, it was a PvP. I was always more of a creative Hypixel kid. Like I'd play Hypixel, then hop into creative with some friends, do stuff, then go back on Hypixel. I feel like I skipped a lot of that survival stuff, and I was getting the 2-week survival Minecraft phase before that was like kind of this meme on the internet, which is I always kind of thought that was funny. All right, well, we continue now.
Oh, and they'll just generally trash the Mojang development team, or Microsoft, which, based. But even despite all of the complaining on the internet, Minecraft is still the most popular game in the world. Why?
Is it because of the manga?
No, not the Minecraft manga. Not the Minecraft manga.
Chapter 1.
Minecraft is...
I know. I know it's real. I still can't believe it's a real thing. I remember in the group chat one day, we're chilling. I forgot who it was, but they're just chatting Minecraft mangas. I'm like, what? This is a thing? I look at them like, yo, this is kind of fire. Honestly, I expected, for some reason, I expected it to be this super, like, edgy, like, crazy, like, manga. No, it's just like a kid's manga. Still pretty cool, though. I would have loved it as a kid. All right, anyway, we continue.
limitless.
As a kid, one of my favorite YouTubers
Yo.
was Dan Team Deathmatch himself.
Yo.
I'll talk more about my YouTube inspiration
As soon as I saw the lab, I knew he was gonna say, all right, people, I'll continue.
later. We got 4 hours to kill. But to remain on topic,
Wait, sorry,
I'll talk more about my YouTube inspirations later. We got 4 hours to kill. But to remain on topic,
For what?
besides the stunning drama of his Minecraft high school roleplay series, my favorite part of Dan TDM's content was the showcases of various one-command block creations. To give a quick explanation of what these are, basically, put one command in a command block, and then once you activate that command block, you get a fancy machine generated.
I remember this command! Dude, I remember this one. I have no clue what it does, but I remember it spawned in this box, and I was fascinated as a kid. I was like, oh my god, it's magic. As I still am fascinated with commands, but as a kid, putting the simplest command, like give at a diamond sword, sharpness enchantment 255, blew my mind, exploded my mind. I still love command blocks though. They're just very complicated. I just mostly copy and paste stuff from the internet. I'm not smart enough to figure them out on my own. All right, anyway, let's continue.
Which allows you to create pseudo mods in vanilla Minecraft. And for someone who had terrible computers which couldn't run Minecraft with mods, for my first few years of the game, these were a godsend, and the potential for what I felt I could do with these felt absolutely limitless.
Yeah, I remember my first computer that I had, which was I remember. I think I used like the family computer or something. I think I might have been my mom's, but it was an old Mac. Like when I say old, I mean old. And she didn't want me messing with her settings on her computer, so I think my parents got it for me. I got like a USB drive. It might have been a hard drive, I think. Anyway, plugged it in, and then I had my own. I put an OS on it essentially, and then I had my own computer on Minecraft. So then I had my own operating system, and then I could put Minecraft on the computer. So then I could just plug it and unplug it and a reboot to that operating system. It got like 20 FPS in vanilla. It was terrible, but you know what? Also the screen was like 720p. It was, you know what though? I didn't care. I didn't even know that it was not, that was a low number of FPS. I didn't care. I think I tried to run modded. Somehow modded worked. I know I tried RLCraft. That was unplayable. RLCraft is as hard as it is, let alone RLCraft at 5 frames per second. Oh, and don't even get me started on shaders. Yeah, that I was, ooh. It like, dude, that computer would that fan would heat up and it would be blowing faster than a PS4. It was it was, I'm sure if I let go of the computer, it would fly up into the air because shaders would go and then it would just crash the PC. It would crash the Mac. Anyway, I don't know why I shared all this. Let's continue this epic video.
And this is the potential for what I felt I could do with these felt absolutely limitless. And this is the core appeal of Minecraft that I'll be talking about basically all throughout this video. Yeah, that's right. It's been 7 minutes, and I just said my second intro because this is a 4-hour video. I can do whatever I want. Whether you want a competitive player versus player experience, or you want a more casual platformer video game, or if you want a version of Five Nights at Freddy's, anything is possible in Minecraft, so long as someone has decided to take the time out of their day to make it a reality.
Which is, to be fair, most of the like builders and stuff in Minecraft do make it a reality. Some of the most random stuff I've seen is in Minecraft, and you know what? It's great. It's great. You can search up some super obscure thing, and there's a chance that there'll be a build of it, a mod of it, etc. in Minecraft. It's awesome. I love that about the game. It's probably one of my... It's literally the reason why I got the game. Or one of the big reasons. Anyway, I'll continue.
Or if you have the gall to make it yourself. Minecraft is limitless and is a sort of hub for the most creative people to get together and make some crazy shit. And that is the game that I'm talking about.
Making crazy shit, yep. That's Minecraft, alright.
This video.
Yo! This is an awesome intro.
Before this video begins, make sure that you don't have homework or anything because this is going to take a while. Back when...
Say that again? I really should be doing college, but this is more important. This is more important. Alright, let's continue.
I began my journey with Minecraft. One of the first things I recall doing is trying to set up a world just like Dan Therapeutic Drug Monitoring's very own.
Oh, that's Maya's calling. As an adult, I yearned for Maya. I yearned for the Maya. Speaking of that, the project's going pretty well. Got like a couple days to finish it, so maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. I honestly, I think I'm just gonna probably like not stream it. Maybe I'll stream the last day, but I think I just want to focus on like super hard send focus this last part because I have way too much to do in way little time, in way too little of a time. All right. Anyway, we will continue.
And any existing records of me doing so on YouTube through videos, those were all taken down because the YouTube account was tied to my school, and I was forced to delete all those videos by my own.
No, you know what's sad? I had... what's up, Mystery 9912? How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. I have been streaming for almost 30 minutes, and we've gotten 7 minutes in because I keep talking about random stuff that comes up, so I'm trying not to pause too much, but I'll say this one thing. First of all, 1 second. This one thing, what Senzu was saying about his school stuff getting deleted. I lost pretty much all of my old Minecraft worlds, and from Minetest, which is a Minecraft clone, and so much stuff because I put it on the school Google Drive and they deleted my account. I'm still gonna see if I can get it back though because I think I can. Mystery? All right. I will call you Mystery. That is a mystery in itself. I was about to do the MacBeth face, but hey. That's just a theory. A game theory! Alright, we'll continue now.
Own hands, because my teachers were like, oh, you can't make videos on your school accounts, and then they forced me to go into YouTube Studio and delete all of them by hand.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure that didn't leave any lasting scars. Well, I can't have those old worlds. I'm gonna put some other older worlds on the background footage here, so yeah, you can see that now. But anyways, the reason that I bring this all up is because it perfectly encapsulates what I mean when I say Minecraft is limitless. Not everything has to be something that someone spent thousands of years meticulously crafting. You can have just as much fun making an imperfect version of that in like a day yourself. Point in case being this world that I've been...
I'll say one more thing. That one more thing is probably Gonna be like a billion more things. This stream's gonna go on for like a bajillion hours or something crazy like that. I would say I'm a pretty decent builder. I think that I used to be, especially a couple of years ago, very much focused. Are you going to play Minecraft or are you going to watch it? In this stream, probably going to watch the video. I did say that I'd watch the video, and since it was a very close friend of mine, and this video is just epic. So honestly, just chilling. Hop in and out, whatever you guys want to do, and stuff. Yeah, anyway, I was gonna say that I used to be, especially a couple years ago, really particular about my buildings. Had to make everything perfect, and as time has gone on, and I've slowly, kind of, I guess, fallen a bit away from the game in terms of not playing it like 12 hours a day. I still play the game, but not like 12 hours a day. I've realized that really the most fun I've had at Minecraft in a long time is not being a perfectionist, building whatever I want. It can look terrible, it can look great, but it is just fun. You know, it is really just fun. That, to me, feels like a big part of the heart and soul of Minecraft. Okay, anyway, we're gonna continue the video now.
And slowly building throughout the course of the first 2 seasons of my Senzu Mike channel before I kind of quit Minecraft. I'll get to that later. But anyhow, slowly but surely I've been updating this world with all sorts of new souvenirs and trinkets. Some of these doodads were for videos, like for when I made this little FNAF background. It looks better with the texture pack, but this was just for a FNAF thumbnail. And some others were for pure fun, like that house over there that I made.
The iconic Senzu Mike house.
No reason to make 90% of this stuff, but I still did it anyways because I thought it was cool to see the ideas I had in my head.
Random saddled pig. Oh, in the video or in your world?
Did I just had ideas I had in my head come into reality? Did I just?
Oh, in the video. Wait, I'm gonna go back and find it.
Where I made. I had no reason to make 90% of this stuff, but I still did it anyways because I thought it was cool to see the ideas I had.
I don't know where. Oh.
Thumbnail, and some others were for pure fun, like that house over there that I made. I had no reason to make and some around it looks.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is a random saddle pig. Wait, is my stream delayed at all, or no? I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna check to see if my stream is delayed at all. Let me see. Maybe I messed something up. Testing. Maybe I messed something up. Testing. No, that's good. Okay, cool. We'll continue. All right, epic. All right, let's continue. All right.
Better with the texture pack, but this was just for a FNAF thumbnail. 90% of this stuff, but I still did it anyways because I thought it was cool to see the ideas I had in my head come into reality. Did I just had? I have no idea how, but because I didn't even plan to. But that was just that's kind of just the whole appeal of vanilla Minecraft. I just wrote that on a whim. Like I'm just a genius. Shout outs to Amago Loopy and his new Super Mario Brothers Wii video that I was watching while I wrote this. I couldn't have done it without him, I think. But yeah, that's the reason that Minecraft is universally beloved, because of what you can create. And what did I create using Minecraft? Well, for me, it wasn't actually anything in-game that I really like to create. For me, it was making YouTube videos about the game that allowed me to enjoy Minecraft in the same way that so many others could. So let's talk about that. Capitulo.
Wait, hold on, 1 second. I'm going to where is it? Somewhere here. Main chat. I'm gonna copy this to the browser view. Oh, never mind. It is on. I think I messed something up with the chat. Oop. Okay, my bad. Never mind. Let us continue. So random detour. Okay.
Dos. Origins. Whoa, Spanish! Yeah! If it wasn't already clear, a large part of this video will be me covering my own experiences with Minecraft. Meaning that if you choose to keep watching...
Oh, see, it doesn't work. It doesn't show up on the screen. I'll fix that later. It's alright. Alright, anyway. We continue. Oh, never mind. It is here now. Oh, you know why that is? It's because of slight stream delay. And it going to the website and back delay. Okay. That's why. That's my bad. Alright. It works, though. Let's go. Okay, perfect. We will continue.
you're going to be awfully familiar with Senzu Mike by the time this video is over. And yes, I did just refer to myself in the third person. I'm that awesome.
But why would we even want to watch that? It just sounds like a waste of time to me.
Well, part of the reason I'm making this super large hour-long video is to have the sort of video that people couldn't believe I could make. A truly impressive achievement which provides people motivation to make something similar. But I want to provide value to y'all in more ways than just that. By telling the stories of my life, I intend to provide value that I hope people can, basically, I hope that they can relate to the stories that I'm yapping about. They can learn lessons from them and get decent entertainment value from it, above all that. Yay. Plus, you know, this video is my tribute to Minecraft, so I gotta add some of my stories in order to spice things up a little bit.
I want to hear your stories.
Yeah. Rant over. Let's get into my origins. October 26th, 2014 was the day that my mother bought me Minecraft for a crappy laptop that could barely run the game. And that's not an exaggeration.
Dude, I need to remember the first... I need to remember when I got Minecraft. Not the account I have currently, because I had an account before that. I need to remember when. Senzu, how did you remember that so well? How did... Oh. You want to check what day you created your own Minecraft account? Go to your profile, change name, inspect element. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I should check that. I was about to ask, wait, how do you get that? That's cool. I should check that. Though I wonder if I can do it for my old account, because I know I created my Technicat account in 2020. I was playing Minecraft way before then. Man, I want to remember the first day that I set my eyes on that game and I started playing it. I don't know, dude. I don't know, and that's sad. I might have to do some very in-depth research. I think when slight spoiler, I get interviewed by Senzu Mike on Hypixel, and I didn't know then, and I still don't know now. The first exact day I got Minecraft. I wish I knew, dude. I gotta look into that. I'll look into that, guys, because that is it's a historic achievement. It really is. Okay, we'll continue.
For a crappy laptop that could barely run the game, and that's not an exaggeration, because even the title screen of Minecraft lagged on that laptop, and never mind getting to play the actual game of it. Because of this, I wouldn't attribute 2014 to be the year that I really started playing Minecraft. I'd say that was 2015. And even back then, YouTube was my primary method for being creative in Minecraft, as I remember that I did YouTube on my aforementioned school account, using my tablet in order to record footage on my desktop, which would then be uploaded to my channel without any editing. Some may say that the fact that I still did YouTube, even despite these bizarre limitations, is a sign that it was always my destiny to make YouTube videos, which I'd be flattered to hear that, but like at the same time, I just didn't know what a screen recorder was. I'm a genius! While those videos from my school account are lost to time, I still use the fundamentals in recording footage on device.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'll get another pause. I know. I only started my channel in 2020. The reason is because as a kid, dude, I was extroverted in the way I talked to like lots of adults and other people. When it came to uploading my videos to YouTube, I was like really shy about that and incredibly insecure. Somewhere on some hard drive that probably was lost to time, I have tons of videos because I did record tons and tons and tons of stuff. Because I've always had this thing where I'm very much of an archivist. I recorded so many things, just randomly, but I never uploaded them. In hindsight, I should have definitely uploaded them, but I was super insecure, so I thought people were gonna like bully me because I got like didn't have the greatest time at school and all this stuff. I never really fit in, so that was definitely because I think for some people YouTube became an escape where they could fit in. For me, as a kid, I was just too afraid to even take that chance, which, do I regret it? Yes, but has it worked out so far? I think so. Anyway, we'll continue.
Devices that didn't support screen recorders, which was,
in terms of me starting my channel in 2020, it's worked out. That's what I mean.
It's a little bit more a showcase of ingenuity than stupidity. Might be giving myself too much credit. But after a while, I decided that my school account wasn't good enough for me, so I decided to leave that channel, something which I'm sure devastated my 7 subscribers, and move on to my first real channel, MTG Blockbusters, standing for Mike the Gamer. I am so cool. This channel served as my base of operations for a while. I eventually switched back to using my school account as my main channel because I was looking at my old channel. I was like, okay, so that channel has 7 subscribers and my new one has 4. So why don't I just make content on the one that has 7? And then the channel got all its videos completely wiped off, so I went back to MTG Blockbusters. I kept making videos with the hope of making it big someday, but as I mentioned earlier, while I occasionally ventured into creative mode to do some stuff, survival Minecraft was never really my forte. So what did I do instead? Did I make content on Minecraft SMPs? Did I decide to play Fortnite? Or did I never even really play Minecraft on my channel? Well, I'll decide to do all of these sometime or another, but there's something much more important than any of these, which I ended up.
Same right now. I still kind of feel insecure because I just started making Fortnite vids. If you want to sub to my YouTube channel, oh, I will sub to your YouTube channel. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Don't feel insecure. Don't make the same mistake. Yo, this is epic. Everyone, go subscribe to this. This is very fire. This is awesome. This is awesome. Definitely don't make the same mistake that I did. I do not think you should be insecure at all. I think put what you want out there. It's gonna be great. And yeah, like absolute power to you, man. You got to start somewhere. I wish that I started sooner. And you know what? You're doing what when I was a kid I could have never done. So you already are ahead of me. Yeah, of course, man. Hey, how many subs you got? I think 50. Yeah, 15. Hey, let's go. Let's go. You're making it, man. You're making it. All right. Back to the video. That is epic, dude. Congratulations on the channel. That's great. Well, I'll watch one of your videos quickly. Let's see this. Ooh, that's clean. Oh, close. Close. You got this. Ooh, that is a clean snipe. Damn. That is a really clean snipe. Nice, dude. That is awesome. That is really awesome. Another clip. Let's see it. Of course. All right. Let's see it. Ooh, okay. Nice launch pad placement. That was nice. That was clean. Oh, ooh! Damn! Dude. That's a crazy. Not even fully scoped in, so it still could have missed. Ooh! I got to turn again. That is hella clean. Damn! All right. That is a W shot. W shot. That is awesome. That is awesome. Anyway, we will continue. Congratulations on your channel, and I will continue this video. All right.
Up making videos on first.
Hypixel, yo.
Hypixel. Chapter 3. Hypixel. For those of you that don't know, Hypixel.
I want to see what
Chapter
the text
3. Hypixel.
Oh yeah, FC Technicat. Yep. This is my part. I'm excited.
For those of you that don't know, Hypixel is like the largest Minecraft server in the world, which has remained largely uncontested for like 5 billion years at this point.
Yeah,
and around 2016, I too decided to join the server, all because of a man that I'll talk about later. Get used to hearing that, by the way. Hypixel was just great, though. I absolutely adored the variety within the server, and that's...
I think I joined, in the interview I was saying I joined in 2016, 2017. I'm pretty sure it was more 2017, because I remember the first time I joined, around the first time I joined is when Grian made his Bed Wars videos. I think that's when I joined Hypixel. I was watching Hypixel content before then, but I don't think I knew how to put an IP in, and I'm pretty sure I thought it was like a hacked thing or some sort of thing. I don't exactly remember. I think I was a bit too like virus conscious. I got a virus once as a kid, and that scared me. I'm pretty sure one of my accounts got hacked, and I mean, all I can say is at the library when I was like 6 years old or whatever, I used to just tell random people my Roblox account name and its password. Because of course I had to. Because they needed to know everything about me. That account got hacked shortly after. Anyways, we will continue the video.
Not to mention its star games like Sky Wars, Bed Wars, and Skyblock, which are all just super high quality, and push the limits of what I felt Minecraft could be. Throughout my time with Minecraft, Hypixel has been the thing that has kept me anchored to the game for so long. On some past channels, I even played Hypixel pretty much exclusively.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Which, again, I'll talk about those past channels some other time. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna get used to me saying that I'll be talking about stuff later. Whatever the case, my point is that this server was majorly inspirational to me. And to do it justice, I decided to interview my good friend Technicat instead of just talking about it like I have been like about survival and stuff these past few sections. But just like me, Technicat absolutely loves Hypixel, and I figured that probing him about what made him love the server could allow me and you as well, I guess, to explore new sides of that love of Hypixel, which I have never seen before. So
That hat looks right here. That egg. For a second, I was like, Luffy Straw Hat. my brain. Anytime I see something that looks remotely like One Piece, it is a neuron activation. Okay, tell me it doesn't look like. It absolutely looks like Luffy's hat though in that angle. Alright, anyway, we'll continue.
New sides of that love of Hypixel, which I have never seen before. So yeah, let's get into it. All right, so Technica, I have a fairly big video in production. All right. What we're doing is this is a small part of it. Yeah. Today we're going to be discussing.
That's all he told me. I didn't even know anything. I didn't even know. I don't think I even knew this was going to be an interview.
Hypixel just in general and why we think that it works.
I think he told me after the video, dude. If you see, maybe I'm not sure if you put my reaction, and I was so surprised. I was like, oh wait, what? Oh what? You know.
As well as it does.
Cool. All right, I'm down. First experience.
Okay, so I joined Hypixel on February of 2016. When did you join?
I really wish, I had my old account, which used to be a friend's account. Then he gave it to me because, like the generous person he was, he moved on to other games. I think it was a Black Ops game, and he just decided to stop playing Minecraft altogether. So I got his account. It was literally a black skin with 2 white eyes, like you know, it's like classic big Minecraft eyes. It was that, and I don't think I changed the skin, I don't even remember what the username was. It had gamer in it somewhere. I don't think it even had X's. It was before X's. It had a ton of whatever these are, the shift and hitting F11, that whatever that is. I forgot the actual name. Underscores. It had a ton of those in it. I think he just put his real name as his Minecraft username. Real name gamer underscore. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about anyway. Because it was only in 2020 that I came up with the name Technicat. Before then, I called myself Technic. Before then, I called myself the Wizard. 2130. Oh, see it for now. Before I called myself the Wizard 2130. Before then, I think I called myself the Phantom 2012, which I don't think it was that username. I'm just talking about like online profiles in general. I don't think that was created in 2012. Before then, I was Supercarman 1212. I had a thing with. Maybe it's because I was 12? No, it was way before I was 12. I don't know why I had a thing with 12s. I have no clue. Zero idea.
Join it, Technicat.
So on this account, the Technicat account that I have now, I believe it was 2020, but I joined Hypixel way before then. I joined it, mainly because of 2 people, Technoblade and, believe it or not, Green. Because Technoblade got me into Skywars, and Green got me into Bed Wars because he had this Bed Wars series. I feel it's 9. Yes, we all know that's a big number in the Technicat universe, isn't it? That's a big number. That is a very special number. Lots of stuff is gonna come up with that number. It's like that's kind of unconventional. When I hear a lot of people talk about Hypixel, that they're usually like, you know, Gamer Boy 80. Or another like Bed Wars kind of PvP YouTuber.
Do people talk about
them into Bed Wars? But
do they talk about Gamer Boy 80 actually getting them into Hypixel?
They have. I watched an interview with a Bed Wars YouTuber a while ago, and a couple of years ago, and they all were like, "Oh yeah, Technoblade, Gamer Boy 80." he did used to do daily uploads. I used to watch his videos, but that was only after I joined Hypixel.
Is that guy in the pink onesie? Okay, the guy in the pink onesie is the murderer.
How Hypixel changed our lives.
You would say that Hypixel
text.
onesie
Text.
is the murderer.
I didn't read. I gotta pause. I gotta read the text. That was a perfect pause. Oh my god, that's so satisfying. IDK man, maybe that pink onesie awakens something could be anything could be.
You would say that Hypixel was a major part of your life?
I mean, if it wasn't for Hypixel, I don't think I would have started this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel had started out actually as a Minecraft map review channel, but and it was a lot of fun. Then I switched to Hypixel.
For me, myself, I think that Hypixel...
In fact, you can use the comma and period keys to move for it. Really? Dude! Oh my god! Oh my god! Of my entire life being on YouTube. By that, I mean my entire life. I started on YouTube. I know, dude. I have been on YouTube since the days where pretty much all that was uploaded was videos of cars getting stuck in... Okay, actually, I'll show you. One of the first videos I watched on YouTube. I looked at so many Star Wars. I've been playing some Star Wars games, and it's all the stars showing up in my feed. What was it? I know, big detour here. Traction Avant stuck in mud. Is that video still on YouTube? No, it might not be. It was a long time ago. Like, it was like 2008, 2009, a long time ago. Anyway, I'll stop. I can't find it probably, but anyway, it probably most of those videos around the time it got taken down. Oh, okay. Super last detour. There is a baby video of me on YouTube. Technically, my first video on YouTube. Do you guys want to see it? It's up to you. Here, what was it called? I gotta find it. Wait. All right. Let's do it. Baby punches straw through apple. What is coming up here? Mountain cat. That was my dad's username at Mountain Cat. Filters? Oh yeah, I should use filters, you're right. Filters. Upload date. Maybe that's not what it was called then. Baby straw through apple. Oh, that was it. No, never mind. Oh, it's here somewhere. You know what? I'm calling my dad. I am calling my dad. Hey Siri, call my dad.
Calling Yuri Mobile.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Look. Wait. Han. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on stream right now, and something came up where I'm trying to find that old baby video we have of me. What was it called?
On YouTube?
On YouTube, yeah.
Can I send you a link on your phone?
Sure.
Yeah, it's such a great video. Okay.
Yeah, technically it was my first video uploaded to YouTube.
I'm in the middle of something, but I'll find it quickly, okay?
Alright. Oh yeah, sorry for bothering you.
Okay, it's okay. Bye.
Alright, bye. Thanks. Okay. So. This is gonna be epic. Okay. We will keep watching the video, and then when he sends it to me, we'll check it out. I'm excited. Alright, anyway.
Hypixel is a big reason I did YouTube as well. For me, it was like what started it, of course, was Dan Team Deathmatch himself.
The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. You know what? Out of so many Minecraft YouTubers over time have just lost themselves, become more sensational and stuff like that. Got editors and just lost their way. Dan, he has just stayed the GOAT. Through all time, just stayed the GOAT.
But I don't know, doing Hypixel was just different, and it's the reason why I met a lot of friends and stuff like that.
Oh, he sent it to me. Fantastic. Oh, here's it. Cute baby playing with Apple. Because I have an iPhone and I have a PC. I try to make more Dan TDM acronyms. Most of them don't make a lot of sense. I love to hear some Dan TDM acronyms. Acronyms. My brain. Wait. Cute baby plays with Apple. Playing with Apple. It should count. Well, all the kids brain rot. Jesus Christ, the fuck is this? Okay. I will open the link and look at the channel. The channel that my dad used to upload on. It is... What is the at? I gotta see. It is... Come on now. Mountain Cat 23. Cat 23. Here it is. Hold on. Dan acronyms nested. The Latane's minuscule. Yo, that's fine. It's real. Okay. All right. This 16 years ago in 2008. Oh, my dad is texting. He says, okay, here, I'll rate his message after we watch the video. Okay. It's such an old video. Somehow both these and detains make sense. It does make sense. It does. Fire acronyms. All right. I want to see this video. I don't think I've... Oh, yeah. I remember this. They gave me a straw. This is in our old apartment. Our tiny little itty-bitty apartment. All right.
מיכה, מה זה? מה זה? תפוח? Can you bring the תפוח up?
Oh, this is great. I love... Dude, okay, so as a kid, I loved when you put... And I still do. When you push a straw through the apple and you pull it out. Then you get this, like, apple cylinder. And it's great. It's like an apple noodle. So that's what I was trying to do. I was like 1 year old or something. 1.5 maybe. I remember, the craziest thing is I vividly remember this. I was frustrated because I was like, dude, the straw is bending. It's bending the straw. Oh, I got it. Oh, dude, I was so happy. Dude.
מה זה מותק? מיכה, מה זה?
Dude, I was so... I didn't even listen to my mom. I just ignored her. I was just happy to get the apple.
Up?
Oh, this is great. Oh, come on. You can do it. You can do it, younger me. You can do it, young tech. Oh, I got it. I got some apple. Yo. Yo, I got some apple. I got the apple. Oh, no way. I got the apple. Oh, my God. I got it. No, the apple.
Up,
it fell.
down.
Oh, dude, look at me clutching my fist. I'm like, damn it, the apple has escaped.
Down.
Oh, I'm like, oh, shit. I'm the same person now. This is great. I haven't seen this in so long, dude. This is great. Oh, you subscribed? Yo, Mountain Cat got a subscriber. Oh, y'all subscribe to Mountain Cat as well. Yo. 2 subscribers. Absolute cinema. Mountain Cat, yo. WW. All right, I'm gonna see the end of this video.
Mija, say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I didn't speak English really for a majority of my when I was a kid though. For like my first like year or two, I mostly spoke Hebrew and a bit of English. I spoke a mix. I think.
Bye-bye.
I'm like,
Bye-bye.
what? Boom.
Bye-bye.
What was that? 3 subscribers, yo. Dude. Dude, I'm sorry.
Bye-bye.
The way I go like this way after this. After this, I'm like,
Bye-bye.
I don't know why I find this so funny. I just see it again. Why do I find this so funny? My
Bye-bye.
brain is broken. My humor is broken.
Bye-bye.
I'm losing it. I'm so sorry. I'm losing
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Oh, an absolute masterpiece of a video. Yo, 3 subscribers. Let's go. Anyway, that is technically my first video uploaded to YouTube. Technically my first video uploaded to YouTube. All right. We'll let us continue.
But it wasn't just like the big popular games either, I'd say, because like the games we're playing right now, because I'll be so for real. I don't want to play Skywars. I don't want to play Bed Wars. I don't want to play Skyblock. I don't want to play any of these right now. But Hypixel has a catalog of games, which, you know, if you haven't already, go check out.
Technically, I see what you did there. Technically, yes. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Look, I got over 700 views on this now. Thank you guys. Unbelievable. I cannot believe the support I got on my video. For that video. But yeah, technically, if you were to count it, technically, yeah.
The underrated games of Hypixel. Just finished filming that.
Yeah.
Fire video.
I sounds good in the video. It's awesome. You should watch it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. It isn't out yet, but this video is gonna take a long time to make. Technically, if you don't put out this video by the time.
Yet I procrastinated until the last couple days, and then I got it out.
This video comes out, I'm going to be very disappointed. But yeah, the fact that Hypixel has such a large variety, I'd say, is a big part of it as well. It's not just
Video Race. It was.
Sky Wars, Bed Wars that makes this server good. There's just so many other classics. What are your favorite underrated games that you tend to play a lot?
Favorite underrated games. I know Ender's Spleef. I think is that what it was called? I used to play that a lot. I'm not good at it anymore, but because I used to play on trackpad, I actually felt like I had an advantage in it. I don't know why. I think it was my hands were very close together. Oh man, I haven't even thought about Hypixel. I just fell off. Are we talking about specifically when I joined Hypixel or just in general?
Ooh, just in general. That was just a skill issue.
Okay, maybe it's too common, but Skywars Duels.
Pick an underrated game. You can't pick Skywars or Bed Wars. Technically, at Skywars Duels. I think my favorite underrated game has got to be The Blocking Dead. Like, there's the obvious ones like TNT Run, instant classic, but the like Blocking Dead just has some sauce to it, you know.
4, 3. You know what? Game I forgot to play? What was that game? I don't remember right now. There was this game in my underrated Hypixel games video. Maybe I'll make a part 2. Who knows? But in that video, I did not mention a game that I actually played more than The Blocking Dead. It was this game where you had to climb to the top of this zombie like tower, and you had to patch up these walls. That game's still kind of alive, but I don't think it really is as big as it used to be. That game, in fact, I don't think it was ever big, but I adored that game. I adored that game, especially because I couldn't afford any like zombie games, like The Last of Us or anything else. So I just played that, and it was legendary. It was awesome. 2, 1, dude! Oh my God! I hit, dude.
Did I get hit at the? Oh, I got blown up by someone else's.
Dude,
if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Yeah.
It is that guy. He's dead.
Well, okay, so a couple big impacts. Meeting some close friends, and re-meeting some close friends that I still have to this day.
That's so true.
Because I lost touch with a lot of close friends I had as a kid. And then randomly, my mom was like, "Oh, we win. Let's go."
Yeah.
My mom was like, "Hey, it's such our friend says they play a Hypixel. Do you know what a Hypixel is?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, no way!" And then I've been friends with them ever since. So
that's amazing.
That's a big impact.
For me,
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna talk now. Okay, it's me. Yeah. It's me time. It's me time. All right. My big mouth is gonna open and it's gonna go all over you. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. For me, like Fozzie, Kalo, Mateo.
Yeah.
Met all of them through Hypixel some way or another.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't I technically meet you from Hypixel because you commented on my Hypixel video?
Yes, I forgot. I was gonna say that at some point in this video, but
probably one of the biggest impacts of my life, if I were to say.
But yeah,
that's a huge impact in my life. That's one of the biggest, actually.
Yeah, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest.
Yeah, Sense not only are you such a close friend, but you introduced me to not only the Muckians but dystopian games, and I don't know, like that was like a big ticket for me to not only gaining some of my closest friends ever, but for like becoming more popular on YouTube. I think, I can't imagine my life without. I mean, I know I'm still at like 314, 15, 16 or whatever subscribers. Not 314. I know it's still really, really small, but like I'd like to think that we have a great, good sized community and stuff, guys. So I'm very, very appreciative and lucky for that.
Well, the same to you, Technicat. The same to you.
I'm in the freezer. Yeah, we rambled. We rambled.
I think I wanted to play Skywars for like YouTube, but still. No, my friend killed me. No, Lurwag, no.
No, not Lurwag. Send in Technicat get very off topic and decide to play. Yeah. I don't even remember what we talked about. I think we talked about how I first got Minecraft, or what year I got Minecraft, which was not related to Hypixel. I tend to steer the conversation in random ways. Oh, I got, one second guys, hold on a second. I got a notification from my teacher in Canvas, so I gotta check it out. Portfolio builder. Ooh. Alright. What's that, guys? 1 second. Sorry. How to keep the same too. Thank you so much! Exclamation point. I very much appreciate the feedback as well. Okay, cool. Oh, I got another notification from my teacher. It's here. Oh, it was just a creative thing. Oh, never mind. Okay. Anyway, we continue. There are so. Oh my God, we're an hour and 8 minutes in stream. We've gotten 18 minutes. Oh my God, the detours. Okay, you know what? No more pausing. We're playing the video. I'll talk over stuff. All right, I'll talk over stuff. I should stop. Check this out. Bang. It's a rumble. I am Thor, son of Odin. I gotta stop. Okay, continue. Those little people playing Scott.
I know, it's a dying game. It's so sad. I'm gonna go.
You hear the rumble. Can you hear the thunder? In the mic, yeah. It's because I have the mic detached to the desk, so any little tap on the desk goes. It'll boom the mic. I hope that's not too loud. Okay, I'll continue. Awesome. That's my meaning as well.
All right, I was hoping we went something different, but that's fine.
Oh yeah,
all right, let's go on.
Hey man, I like stabbing. Yeah. It does a lot of damage, and it's fun to stab people.
All right, let's get some loot from this guy.
Love myself some stabbing.
Pokemon, get him out of here.
Ah.
We have to run. We have to run.
No. Look up here. Nice snowball. Nice snowballs. No, no sense. I did. Oh, nice. The combo. The combo.
I destroyed him, dude. I'm the
Nice.
best. That guy had armor. That guy had actual armor.
Senzu,
Do you want shirts?
The
There you go.
double tap
Take
was
all
crazy.
that stuff. All that
Oh
stuff.
my god,
there.
there's so much stuff.
There is so much stuff.
All right. Ha. You're too slow. No.
Oh my.
No. 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 Run. Not even close.
That is a great shot there.
No. Run. Ha. You're too slow. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the scene in Star Wars Episode 4 where Han runs towards the stormtroopers shooting, and then he comes back the other way going, ah, you know.
So much stuff.
All right. Ha. You're too slow. No.
Oh my.
No. 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 Run. Alright. Not even close. Not even close.
But yeah, I'd say one of the biggest reasons that Bed Wars was the game that really did it for me was because of other YouTube inspirations. It's not just Technoblade either. And that's the segue into the next section. Chapter 4. YouTube inspirations.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich.
Yeah, I'm glad Technicat. I was about to say Technicat took Senzu out of the video. Jesus Christ. I'm glad Senzu took my rambling about random things about Minecraft out of the video because it was not related at all. I went on and on for a while. I joined this thing. I started uncracked. I did this. I did that. I was. Yeah, it was pretty boring. So that's a good decision on his part. All right, we'll continue.
Moving on from Hypixel, which I'm sure I'll be talking about a little bit more later.
You gotta
dude.
keep up that viewer attention, you know.
Just how influential it's been, not just on my life, but on my friends as well. There's something else which was just as influential, which I'll now be talking about. My YouTube inspirations. In the quote-unquote digital age, YouTube is a massive part of all of our lives, and judging by the fact that you're watching my 4-hour-long Minecraft video, I'm assuming that it's been a big part of yours as well.
Yeah.
But this isn't about you, so I don't even know why I brought that up. Anyhow, I have always been someone who really enjoys listening to people, which is kind of ironic considering the fact that I'm making a video where I just talk for 4 hours. But YouTube was the perfect place to find people to listen to. On this site, I could watch anyone who had a camera and then a cool idea. From Dan Time Division Multiplexing to Jacksepticeye to SMG4, the young me was hooked.
Don't forget Markiplier. Well, for me, besides those YouTubers, dude, Markiplier, and his not sometimes daily uploading, but really he had so much content. I would watch it. I tuned out of class. I never really skipped school, but I definitely tuned out in class when we had school computers to watch the new Markiplier FNAF Let's Play. It was great. Great times.
Hooked on seeing my experiences with video games I played solo be given a whole new level of depth to them by seeing someone else play them entirely differently. And of course, I think this applies to Minecraft as well. I mentioned this earlier, I think, but stuff like Dan TDM's one command block creations absolutely blew my mind as a young tyke. But as I aged, Dan TDM's videos were no longer enough to satisfy me. I needed more. I needed blood. I mean, Charity. Charity's cool too. Markiplier. I bet you're not
there we go. There's my boy Mark. There we go.
expected to see him in a Minecraft video. Markiplier is just awesome. He's funny, he raises money for charity, he made it as honest, and he's overall just like the very strange but still really cool uncle I never had. Markiplier isn't my favorite creative though. No, he doesn't even crack a top 3, but I still feel that he's the best person to talk about to explain how my YouTube inspirations were very inspirational to me. If you want to see my top 3 YouTube creators and everything else like that, I will have linked the OG chapter 4 because this is a re-recorded version of it. Basically, in that section, I originally just unapologetically talked about all my favorite content creators, but that was pretty boring. If you want to watch that, go watch it. If 4 hours of content isn't enough for you. Even with that obtusely long section though, I still had a point to all of it. That YouTube was more than just a site you go to waste time on. Markiplier may do stupid stuff, like when he created a rivalry with Sour Patch Kids, but he's also made tons of charity live streams. He's someone who's put his heart and soul into creating huge projects that he can be proud of, like the feature length and
I got a text from my mom.
Markiplier or the upcoming movie he has based on Iron Lung. And he did this.
Oh my god! I'm done! Oh god! Fuck! Oh my god!
But my point is that while
I'm done! Oh god! Fuck!
This is because of getting over, reasonable reaction.
But my point
The
is
poor
that
chair.
while Markiplier is an internet funny man, he's also a role model for people. Not just kids either, but anyone
It's
who wants
also a
to
role
consider
model. Markiplier throws chair.
positive change in themselves can see Markiplier's life and see what he's doing well and be motivated by that. YouTubers are human, and to disregard that element just gets you slop, no better than what artificial intelligence can generate. So like, that's what makes YouTube special to me, that real humanistic element. But enough about making objective arguments through Markiplier, because I want to talk about the people that inspired me now. Or rather, my number one, the start of the show, the numero uno behind it all. The person I spent countless nights parasocially and unhealthily wishing I could meet someday behind it all.
Text.
The person I spent countless nights parasocially and unhealthily wishing I could meet someday. The person that I stole the personality of in order to try to fit in better with my peers. The person who inspired me to keep doing YouTube for as long as I did. I just want to talk about what an amazing content creator they were.
I know this is gonna be.
Only, that story isn't quite as happy as I'd like it to be.
Yeah, we all know where this is going. My goat Technoblade.
If I were to make a list on which people had the most influence on me while I was growing up, or even in the present moment, it would be hard to not put Technoblade in one of the top few spots, and I never even met the guy. I started watching his content back in 2016, smack dab in the middle.
Still Technoblade. And I'm when I say favorite content creator, I'm taking out any people I know personally. For example, me and all my friends, like myself. I'm my own friend. That made me sound way more lonely than I intended. Technoblade is still, and he will always be, my favorite content creator. He will always be. And I even have a tribute for him on my channel. It's never gonna get taken down. It's always gonna be there to commemorate him, because Technoblade never dies. Anyway, we will continue.
Of the Sky Wars era, and since then I was obsessed. For 4 straight years, almost all
take
the
my jacket
content
off.
on my various channels was practically copying his Sky Wars and Bed Wars Let's Plays. If not for him, I wouldn't have met some of my closest friends. I wouldn't have discovered my other favorite YouTubers like Tommy Innit, and I certainly would have never played on Hypixel as much as I had. Hell, due to him, I'm on Skyblock right now. I would have never got into 500 million potatoes, which I wanted to do just as memorial to him. Even though this video is 4 hours long, I don't think that there is a single inch of it that wasn't to some degree inspired by Technoblade. I mean, the entire thing of me recording this way, where I'm moving around my camera in accordance to what I'm saying, is just literally ripped from what he did. And
I also used to do that in my Minecraft videos. Now that I have a face cam, I think that's a bit different. I don't do it as much. But yeah, that's always my default when I start recording, to do the third person spinning around thing, stand on top of something tall, you know, fly in the air, something like that.
like I did with Chapter 3, I want to introduce my good friend Quillo here. It's one of my best friends, and I got him to write a little obituary, I think is the word for Technoblade, because I am not the only one that he influenced, and when I'm paying tribute to him, I don't want to act like I'm the only one who he inspired. So let's get into that.
I'll be honest. Oh, you're already starting, right? I'll be honest. I didn't watch Technoblade at first. I mean, yeah, I'd watch a video here and there, but that's about it. It wasn't until my homie Senzu Mike really got me into him, though, through his first Skyblock video. After that video, you know, I kind of got hooked through all his videos. His
Understandable.
personality and just how he plays the game was kind of mesmerizing to watch, you know? Enjoyable. But you could go hours and hours just watching his videos, you wouldn't get bored at all.
I've never once gotten bored during Technoblade video. Never once. No matter what he did, it was so entertaining.
That's the special of it. Even eventually, I watched Senzu adopt his whole personality around him. Soon after, I did the same. We were like the Deku, trying to be the All Might, you know. However, a few years passed.
There's
his
a
upload
bug on my wall. Sorry.
schedule started to slow down. People didn't really think anything of it. You know, he has ADHD. I do too. I get the pain. But then he uploads few years. But then he ends up releasing a video titled Where I've Been, where we, the audience, find out what's been truly going on. Turns out he had cancer. Yeah, pretty depressing stuff. But he also had his most famous phrase, "Technoblade never dies," or at least that's what we believed. But as you guys know, yeah. Anyway, I shouldn't be here explaining what happened. Even though his death caused distress amongst the many people in the Minecraft community, we should learn from him so that we ourselves can grow from what happened and push forward through life. Because of Technoblade, I actually became motivated enough to try YouTube out, and I'd like to dedicate that to him. Even part of the personality I stole from him, I'd like to thank him for. I mean, Technoblade basically defined a whole ass generation of kids. Like, how many people can even do that? Not a lot, that's for sure. But because of him, we've learned the important teachings of Sun Tzu. We've learned how to push forward through hardship, and most importantly, we've learned to steal his personality and humor for ourselves, so that we too can become a hero, and to continue the great legacy that is Technoblade. Alright, I'm done.
Technoblade never dies. Technoblade never dies. Whenever I think of Technoblade, I just can't help but smile. Even when I'm talking about something sad regarding him, I smile because like, not only was he such a big part of my childhood, but the memories I have of watching his videos, the memories I have of doing the stuff that he tried to do in his videos, it's just he was one of a kind. He was one of a kind. All right, anyway, we'll continue.
Technoblade never dies is a phrase that's become shockingly poetic post-mortem. Technoblade may have lost his body, but the influence he's had on us will never die. His accomplishments will never fade away into the sunset until all of our memories of him do.
As a great comment said once, I forgot who said this, but somewhere out there in heaven, Technoblade is laughing at us mortals down here, and he's plotting to defeat God. I would like to believe that. I would very much like to believe that. All right, sorry, I'll continue.
Even when they do fade, his legacy will have been sure to leave a lasting impact on the world. Yes, Technoblade may have been a YouTuber for Minecraft of all things, but he made that special. So much so that a younger me said that how Sony Vegas Pro prevented me from graduating was my favorite movie when the question was asked, instead of like having a normal answer like, I don't know, Shrek. Is that a popular movie? There's a lot that I could say here.
This such a based answer. Such a based answer. How Sony Vegas Pro stopped me from graduating the goated video. Anyway, we'll continue.
But I think it's about time that I end this section off, and there's only one thing that I can think to say here at the end. Technoblade, thank you.
Technoblade never dies. Technoblade never dies. And thank you, Technoblade, as well, for being a huge childhood inspiration to me. Alright, we'll continue. And now for a
What's
brief
poppin',
intermission.
everyone? It's me, Senzu Mike. I'm here with an intermission. I just filmed the super sad section, but you know, all that does is it motivates me to be positive, right? Go Disney Channel. Yeah. But a lot of this video so far has just been me yapping in a scripted format. I know Chapter 3 wasn't, but I figured it'd be nice to have a little intermission just so that you guys can process what's been said so far. Because Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, they were all very different from one another. By the way, you guys can skip this. I'm not going to be treading any new ground here. Fuck.
No way I'm skipping this.
I'm not going to be treading any new ground with this. I'm just going to be basically I'm going to stir up your memory of what I said in these past few chapters, even though I barely remember them myself. They're just getting you to process them, I guess. I'm very good with words, especially when I'm trying to focus on hardcore parkour. Maybe I'm not even good. I'm not good anymore. I used to be so good at Minecraft. Now I'm not. I'll get into stuff like that in the next section. The next section is going to be about like primarily Minecraft championships. So I suppose
I gotta take a moment to breathe after that section. Ugh. All right, that feels good. Love myself a good stretch, even though it really wasn't a stretch. I haven't really watched Technoblade that much. In
poetic
fact,
that I'm on.
I thought the video wasn't real, but then I looked it up. Yeah. Dude, that day's still a nightmare to me. I remember one of my closest friends, Jay, because I tend to wake up a bit late. I'm a bit of a late riser. Late to go to sleep, late to rise, you know, that kind of thing. I remember I woke up. There was no doubt in my mind Technoblade would be. Technoblade never dies, right? I wake up, and he's I wake up to his text spamming me. Dude, you know, like... And I'm like laughing because I think it's a joke. And then I go on YouTube, and just, dude, my heart just stops. Like, I honestly don't even want to remember that day because that was a nightmare. I actually, believe it or not, tried to make a video. I was so unbelievably stunned. I did the whole video. I was just like, I don't know what to say. And like, I tried to make a video without playing Skywars, and I couldn't. So then I tried to re-record the video and play Skywars, and I think that kind of helped me. I think honestly I was still in denial. I was like, no. If I play Skywars, it's gonna be fine. Anyway, enough about Technoblade, but he will always live forever in my mind. All right, we'll continue the video now. Sorry.
MCC Island. Mother. But yeah, this first section has been fairly scattered. I started off with Minecraft Survival, went into Minecraft with Limitless. Then we talked about, like, my origins. Yes, I almost forgot. And Hypixel, YouTube inspirations, and then moving on to Technoblade. It's been a lot.
You skipped me, Senzu. You skipped me. Alright, I'll stop.
But the reason why I did those things first is because those are the building blocks of who I am and what I want this video to be. My YouTube inspirations, Minecraft Survival, Hypixel, all these things are the core building blocks that make me me and makes my Minecraft story my Minecraft story instead of someone else's. To not bring up all those things would be like, I feel like not bringing up all those things would just be disingenuous, because then that's just, that's not the type of shit I fuck with in Minecraft, you get what I'm saying? Thank you, Star BMS, you have influenced my speech patterns so much.
I have no clue
focused.
who that is.
I'm locked in.
But I'm curious to
LeBron
to their content, see if they sound like Senzu. Oh, no. No, Senzu. Wait, I'm getting notifications.
What do I want to talk about now? Oh, shit. I can actually make this. Okay. I didn't even try. My Minecraft character just kind of gave up. No! Bro, this isn't even the end. This is such a long... Oh my god. This is such a long... You know what? No, I'm not getting anything done. I am not doing that. But yeah, all those fundamental parts I'll also be talking about all throughout the rest of this video. Like, for example, talking about Hypixel shows you what I want out of Minecraft, how I want that, how I really value that online experience. What the but
I should turn my phone
showing you all these things, I think it shows what it shows what I value in Minecraft.
I have a bit after the intermission played back. All right, welcome back.
And why I love the game in the first place.
I could skip the intermission, but I have vowed to watch this entire video.
And with stuff like Minecraft Survival, it gives me talking points for stuff I'm going to be talking about. I have to go the easy route so that I can get advanced completion. But it just gives me jump off points for the stuff that I'm going to be talking about throughout this video. I cannot fail. If I fail, I'm doomed. Aha! See ya, suckers! This is the day you almost got Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah! See, that's a Technoblade reference. See, I think I'm supposed to talk about something, but I really don't know what I'm talking. I really don't know what I should be talking about right now. I just see. Okay, so I just talked about the stuff with how the chapters are. What am I saying? I'm talking about how the chapters are connected, and I feel like I should be saying more about how those chapters are connected, but I don't. What else do I say besides about
join queue if you're not gay?
How those
average Minecraft chat
chapters are connected, but I don't. What else do I say besides that those were my? They're all personally connected to me, and I have to bring them up because they're the basics.
There's an odd
I guess I'm saying that right here. Those were the basics of who I am.
Somewhere here.
I already said that though.
Look at chat.
See,
I was looking.
have to bring them up
What
because
cue?
they're the basics.
Oh.
I guess
Oh.
I guess I'm saying it right
Oh.
here. Those were the basics of who I am.
Oh.
And I already said that though.
Bruh, I've been hearing that. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want, you know, we're just chilling. Put it in the background or whatever. But
Dude, I mean,
but yeah,
I feel like I should be saying.
we have still so much to go. I would have been a quarter way done, more than a quarter way done by now if I had just
I feel
left play
like
on.
there's more to say, but I don't know what to say. You know, it's fine. It's fine. But okay, since I'm not talking about anything, I have other stuff to talk about. I'm just very hyper fixated on just this one thing. For no reason. I don't know what fishing is, but I don't really want
Fishing?
to find out.
Competitive
Maybe back to
fishing.
Hypixel. I also have so much energy today. It's nice. I have
Technocat
energy,
knows.
and it feels like I can do anything. But that also
About what?
it makes me
My
not be
brain's
able
not
to sit
braining
down and edit, so I'm sad about that. But you know, it's fine. So if all's gone to plan, this video should be releasing on like what day? June 30th, I think. Just sometime at the end of the month of June.
Yeah, because now this video is supposed to be 10 hours. Now apparently in the future, Senzu is gonna make an actual 10-hour video, and you know what? I'm gonna watch that as well. My mic probably just banged.
Oh, fine. I completely messed up the song. But yeah, the
I'm
journey
sorry, not
so far
probably.
for
I
me,
absolutely am gonna watch that as well.
is what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, I have a little list of bullet points, and
No.
I don't know why that
layers.
despawned just right in front of my
Two
eyes.
layers,
But
no.
unless this goes horrendously wrong, I should be. It's March 7th right now.
All right, I may just try not to pause the video. I might try to speak over stuff that Senzu is saying if it's not that important. Only because I do want to sleep tonight sometime. So you know, we'll see. Anyway.
Now, and this video should be coming out on June 30th, if all
But
goes
I want to give most of my attention to the video, you know, and chat, of course,
to plan.
and possibly Survivor.io on my phone if the time calls, but most likely not. I should stop now. Let's play the video.
Basically, so far, what I've had to do is I've had to remain consistent with how much I've been making videos.
No!
So much more so than I have had to have in the past.
Bro's doing what I cannot. Oh,
No, I don't want to die. The app
no!
is out. The
No,
app
you're
is
too
out.
young to die. You're too young to die. No.
GG. I was not traumatized. I have to
calm,
like
GG.
lock in because I have banana bread in the oven right now.
Banana.
I have to
love
lock
banana
in,
bread.
otherwise I'm not gonna get to finish this. All right, murder mystery it is. There's no other game I can just run around. Watch me get the murderer.
Wait, I'm
but
so
yeah,
confused,
so
Dante.
far
What do I know
7
about?
days in, which there's a lot.
I
to
must
go
know. Pun
But-
partially intended. I must know what I know about delicious.
What
Yes,
am I
banana
saying?
bread.
So
is
basically, in
fantastic.
order to
I love
actually get
banana
it done
bread.
in the time frame that I set for myself, which, as I said, June 30th is when I would like to. I'd like this video to be out at like the end of June, right? So, in order to do that, I have to edit 5 minutes a day. All right, and doing it 5 minutes a day, basically, that means so far I've done 35 minutes. To give you a context, because that's 35 minutes of edited footage. You guys might not know how insane that is for me. 26 minutes in a week was my maximum back in season 1. But I'm coming in. I'm at the end of season. What the fuck? I've done 35 minutes so far. Someone's getting murdered. But I have done 35 minutes of editing so far in 7 days, which is 10 minutes more.
That's insane.
Oh my. That's 10 minutes more than I thought was my maximum. And that's kind of crazy to me. I'm super proud of myself for editing as
I'm
much
proud
as I
of
have.
you too, Sensu.
Because I think I can do it. I think if I
I just
maintain
get bored after
consistency,
editing
I
for a
can.
while.
Oh,
I'll do it when I
everyone's
need to,
dead
though.
now.
For
I'm getting
example, that
really
video,
off
I
topic
edited it in like
'cause
a
I'm,
day and a
thinking,
half.
Like I'm
The one I
going
just
back
posted.
from trying to read my script to trying to focus on Minecraft. I can multitask. Kinda. Not
Yeah,
really.
same-
I
same
get very
here, same
I get
here.
very hyper fixated on one thing or another. That's the
I agree,
Chronos
since
game.
I
I have
agree.
to go quick. I think I have
So
I
my
got good. I think I just
hyperfixation
went more.
switches.
But yeah, the
randomly,
journey
and
has
that's an
been really
issue, as
fun so
always.
far. I've had a lot of fun making this video, even if it's like,
This
even if it's a
intermission's
lot of
nice.
work,
This
because I'm
intermission's
not
chill.
opposed to putting in hard work. Somebody just died. Because I'm not opposed to putting in hard work for stuff. I'm opposed to putting in work that I don't like, if that makes sense. And I think I just heard my parents get home. So, yeah. That's all I have time for. I don't have more time. I know YouTubers say this,
Banana
but I
bread.
actually don't.
Banana
so
bread time.
we're gonna go, going from Technoblade, we're gonna go for something that he had a lot of influence in, which is my friend group. So we're gonna be talking about my second channel,
You asked.
Ender, and basically on this Ender channel,
What have
I was
you asked,
contacted
Dante?
by some guys, and the rest is a history.
The banana bread was good. I hope it was good. It sounds good. Fire. Yo, yo, yo. If I give like a stupid response like I just did, yo, 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 I don't even know what that was. It's because my brain is not braining well, as it usually doesn't. I don't even want to know how I'll talk when I'm an old man. I'll be like this. Ah! And if you guys watch Rick and Morty, there's this one episode where Morty goes, I should just stop getting sidetracked. Where Morty is like gets this crystal and goes like, you, and he like talks so weird. That's what I might talk like as an old man if I continue this not braining up. So Dante, I still want to know. Technicat knows. What do I want? Puns partially intended. I want to know what I know, Dante. You must tell me your secrets. Okay, we'll continue the video.
will be retelling.
You must tell me your secrets.
All right. So let's get into chapter 6.
Chapter
okay,
6, let's
okay.
go.
Don't make fun of me when I say this.
The YouTuber background.
Chapter 6.
The background Graham you see in his videos.
The Simp SMP.
The sip is me.
Don't laugh. This is serious business.
Too late to do.
I was always
Too late.
captivated by the idea of the Minecraft SMP and the idea that you could just get a group of people together, be it your friends or a content creator group you've never really spoken to before, and just play Minecraft with them. Cracking jokes
I love that about the game.
and making yolks or various other yellow.
The secret chat entity at around the beginning of the intermission. Oh, I see. That makes for sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, my brain is it's a bit slow today, isn't it? All right, we'll continue. Thank you for clarifying. All right, because the way my brain works, I'm just gonna think. I'm gonna have nightmares about that. See, yeah, now Technicat knows. See, I would have nightmares if you didn't tell me. I would have nightmares about this. What did I not know? What did I miss? I must know. I must realize. Something like that. All right, we'll continue.
Liquids. I'm talking about strength potions here, but I could never really find the right time to make an SMP. Anytime I did, it felt like there was no spark there. No real ambition for making the server something grand. That is, until I got a fateful DM that changed it all. Yo, Fozzie Claps. I'm gonna need you to join my Bed Wars YouTuber event, or I'm gonna turn you into an orphan. I think it went something like that. But anyways, what does a Bed Wars YouTuber event, especially when I absolutely got destroyed in, but we don't speak about that. But what does that have to do with the so-called Simp SMP? Well, in order to answer that, we first have to talk about something else.
Okay, that's a lot of
Bye,
options.
Kayla. Bye, Kayla.
SMPs for 100.
This Minecraft SMP is related to the Bed Wars YouTuber event and went on to become an inspiration for the Simp SMP. Correct answer?
What is SMP Earth?
I was exposed to SMP Earth for the first time when
SMP
Technoblade made his first videos on it. It was just like any other SMPs, but Technoblade's witty humor really made the whole thing special. Fast forward to this video though, and I started to see why the SMP itself
Techno carried
works
the
so
whole
well.
SMP.
And I absolutely loved what I saw. The potential for dynamics between rival factions, the commandeer that can be formed between allies, and that's not even mentioning how faction system can be used in unique ways, like claiming land. Oh yeah! Everything about SMP Earth was just mind-bogglingly awesome. So I just kind of went yoink at a little bit of the thing here, and yeah. Perfect!
Yo,
With the
totally.
SMP Earth ripoff ready, there was only one thing left to do. I got it ping. With SMP Earth ripoff ready, there was only one thing left to do. And that was recruit some members. And you know, I already invited some of my friends, some random guys, but among all those guys, I also decided to invite the main man himself, Kermitted, and one of his homies, Lowe. And that was the best decision I could have ever made. The SMP Earth ripoff was in time rebranded to be called Simp SMP. All because Kayla was like, SMP Earth,
SMP
rip
Solar?
flame! And
Brilliant idea, Dante. That's a good idea. Everyone, you can conquer your own planet. You can become Galactus and crush planets together and see them explode with all the little Minecraft players on them. I'm getting power hungry. All right, let's continue. Fantastic idea, Dante. I love that idea, actually.
and decided to
You can fly like spaceships to other planets. That would be so unbelievably cool.
call the SMP what I just said in her video.
Maybe we'll do it. Who knows?
Now let's get into the actual SMP, and oh my god.
Oh yeah, and Kayla created an anime out of it, a whole animated show called Revival. I believe it was the Simp SMP. I think. If I'm wrong, then I'm gonna look really stupid right now. But still work on episode 4. My guy's been working on it for like a year or more or something, some crazy amount of time, and it is looking fantastic. It's gonna come out probably in the next millennia, but you know, we'll see. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway.
God, where do I begin? Kermit and Kayla were the perfect people to be on this SMP, as while I was intent to play Minecraft completely normally, you know, getting diamonds and stuff and enchantments and all that, Kayla was like, I'm going to steal from this man, I'm going to commit war crimes against this man, and then I'm gonna get murdered by this man. No! It was brilliant! The cornerstone of the SMP was
Simp Galaxy Far, Far Away when. yeah. That'd be fire. SMP Galaxy Far, Far Away when. You know what? It's a great... Dude, it's such a good idea. It is such a good idea, Dante. Or I'm just going to steal that idea real quick. No, I'm joking. But maybe I'll do that. That is a great idea.
was this aforementioned conflict between my faction, Bread, and Kayla and Kermita's faction, the Homeless Society. The best way that I can describe it is that it paralleled the conflict between Technoblade and Tommy on the mainstream SMP
Before I
Earth.
joined, before I joined the Muckians, the epic Muckians.
I did my own thing, while Kayla flew at me out of nowhere to annoy me, sort of like a mosquito. These fights and the dynamic of the SMP were
Sort of
what
like a
kept
mosquito
it
is crazy.
alive, and what kept it moving forward. But of course, me, Kayla, Kermita, we weren't exactly all as talented or committed as this SMP demanded we be in order to create an interesting story out of that excellent groundwork. Because of this, while the SMP had a strong foundation and premise, it didn't last nearly as long as it could have. Even in the brief period it was active, though, it had a massive impact on all our lives. I wouldn't be friends with Kermita or Kayla today if not for the SMP. Kayla wouldn't have created Revival, the animated series, which is an entire animated series which was originally based on the SMP but developed into something greater. Words! And there are probably thousands of other micro changes to the timeline of our world that occurred all because of this one SMP. Heck, I might have even been doing something productive with my life instead of making a 4-hour Minecraft video. But if the SMP had such strong potential, then why do I think we gave up on it so soon? Was it because we were just uninterested with the conflict? Was it because there was nothing keeping us going? Was it because we were much younger and much more spontaneous? Well, like I implied earlier, I think all of these were a very small part of the reason that put one nail in the coffin that was the SMP's grave, but the rest were put in by something else. Minecraft survival itself. Any war is merely a battle of resources. Whichever side has not only the most resources, but the people best at allocating those resources effectively is going to win in the end.
Just like
ignoring the lack of
like
potential for any
ago.
interesting PvP interactions due to Minecraft's quite honestly limited combat systems, a bigger issue is something that I said all the way back in Chapter 0. I have never liked Minecraft survival, in part because resource grinding is boring. So you know what time it is? No, it's not time to complain more. It's time to talk about how Minecraft survival could be better instead. Wow, something productive? That's insane! Wow. I didn't know that was possible! Chapter 7. Potential improvements to Minecraft survival. Earlier, I talked about goals and...
Okay. My mom has made myself an amazing dinner. Okay, I have to go for dinner. I am going to make this duplicate.
Exclusively post
30-minute timer with music BRB. I will be right back. 30-minute timer, be right back. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna Okay, here we go.
You sent in a proposal.
After an
but my
ad.
manager has
All right,
so
I will be
many
back in
questions.
exactly 30 minutes. In exactly 30 minutes, I will return. I accidentally turned my mic off. I will be back in exactly 30 minutes. Goodbye for now.
With Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more.
Yeah, just like that breakfast burrito.
There isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce.
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Burritos.
Insurance.
Get more with Geico.
Sorry guys, sorry. Alright. Oh. Oh, this is a 20-minute timer, not a 30-minute timer. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense why it went a bit faster. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, it went to the next video. Oh, it went to the next video. Oh. Never mind, I guess 30 minutes just goes fast. Alright, well, hello, guys. Welcome back to the epic stream. Let us continue this fantastic video.
That's insane! I didn't know that was possible! Chapter 7. Potential improvements to Minecraft Survival. Earlier, I talked
Welcome
about
back, Dante,
goals
welcome
and
back.
how I think Minecraft Survival's biggest flaw is that it gives the player none. But Senju, wouldn't that limit the creativity of the individual
Insane
of
timing.
Minecraft?
I mean, technically it was slightly off because it went to the next video. It was like around, it's like a minute late, I think.
Survival was given concrete.
Oh, my God. But in terms of you coming back, yeah, pretty much exact timing. It completely exact timing in terms of you coming back. That is crazy, Dante. You're right. That is crazy timing.
Goals. Yeah, don't worry. I get you, but goals aren't inherently limiting in any circumstance. Like if you ever had a goal in real life, you know what I mean by this. They just give you ways to strive to be creative, so long as they're properly implemented. And I believe Minecraft could successfully implement goals while still maintaining the aspects of the game which make it work, so long as the goals are implemented well enough.
The timing
Wow,
of the
you need
that's
something to
insane.
be
Was that's
implemented
insane.
well in order for it to be fun? What a fucking novel idea. So how would these goals be...
That is pretty insane. Oh. Uh-oh. Retro, Wi-Fi. Oh boy.
successfully implemented into Minecraft fun?
What did the Wi-Fi just do? Oh no. Uh-oh. What did the Wi-Fi just do?
What a fucking novel idea. So, needing something to be implemented well in order for it to be fun? What a fucking novel idea. So how would these goals be successfully implemented into Minecraft Survival if I was in charge? Well, in my opinion, these goals have to be conducive to letting the player discover the tools that they could use to make their own creations, rather than forcing the player to do an arbitrary set.
So further, I believe the questions are necessary. Because when is the last time you interacted with archaeology? Right, that's true. When's the last time you found an ocean temple, assuming you're a casual player? That's true. Ocean temples, I found because I think they're cool. Archaeology, I don't think I've touched that once. Like, genuinely once. I don't think I've ever brushed down a sand block or something. Ever.
Of quest lines. In other words, goals should help the player find cool things that they wouldn't otherwise have been able to find. For example, a quest line could make the player go to each structure present in Minecraft, giving them a compass or some way to find it, and then force them to interact with it in a special way. Villages are simple, so maybe the player just has to ring a bell in one. Ancient cities could see the player tasked with securing specific loot, same with locations related to archaeology, forcing the player to use a brush to dig up some stuff. The end of this quest line could even serve as an alternate way for the player to access the stronghold, or if that's not what Mojang wants, then why not let the player be guided to a woodland mansion or trial chamber?
Yeah, woodland mansions definitely need more purpose in the game.
Either of these things in survival mode before just because of how rare they are. So why not have the quest line system?
Hey, hello Snowworm. Welcome to the stream. We're watching my friend Senzu Mike's 4-hour tribute to Minecraft. So far, I've been ranting a lot. Or, no, sorry, not ranting. I've just been talking a lot randomly. And pausing a lot and going for dinner. So we've gotten 44 minutes in, even though it's 2 hours and pretty much 20 minutes into the stream. We'll see how late I gotta stay up for this. No, anyway, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, and we will continue the video.
Allow me and other players to be shown these woodland mansions and the trial chambers, because like we want to see them. We want to see what Minecraft has to offer. But if you aren't showing us, then how it's basically the same as you having no content at all. And before you say anything else, like how this would be a terrible idea to implement for XYZ reason,
thanks, Mystery. Thank you, Mystery, for promoting me in my chat. Yo, you said, oh, thank you, dude. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mystery. I appreciate it, Snowworm. I truly appreciate it. But I'll subscribe to you as well. It's epic channel. Snowworm, you should subscribe to Mystery. He's also cool. Sorry, I'm probably giving too many subscribe to this for things, but you should subscribe to Mystery. Anyway, thank you very much, Snowworm. That means a huge amount to me. We'll continue this video. For context, my Senzu is talking about all this stuff about Minecraft in general. It's a trivia video. I think you'll catch on pretty quickly.
These hypothetical quest lines I'm talking about aren't actually hypotheticals. They are called advancements, and that's right, they already exist.
They do. But there's not a clear
progression. They're just kind of terrible. Advancements tell you what to do in order to progress in Minecraft. Getting all these advancements in the main tab could be argued to...
Oh, we got a sub in the chat. All right. It's a good deal.
Proper way to beat Minecraft, but these advancements aren't really helpful. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck do you start with this? How do you know?
It's like a progression system, but without the incentive to progress outside of progressing it. If you know what I mean, you know.
What an armadillo is, how do you know where it spawns, how do you know what a brush is and how to craft it. There are so many variables that you just don't know. A rework of the advancement system would literally fix 90% of the issues I have with Minecraft. Let the player get advancements, choose the advancements on how they want to play the game, and then give them actual good ways to progress towards these goals. The main advancement line is honestly pretty good already.
I agree, because you don't, if you do that, then essentially you can either progress the game like normal Minecraft, or you can choose to progress the game more like a traditional game where you progress through it. I think that'd be a good idea.
But give the player crafting recipes so they know how to make objects in the advancement line. Give the player tips on how to find diamonds. Once you get a blaze rod or broomstick, instruct the player on how to make potions and tell them which materials can be used to make them. The more I look through the advancements tab, the more frustrated I become that 90% of what would fix the majority of Minecraft's problems is already in the fucking game. There's just no reason to actually engage with it. Give the player some decent rewards for completing quest lines. For example, give the player a few extra diamonds when they get the diamonds advancement. Give the player some extra broom supplies when they brew a potion. Just make the advances more accessible and make the player want to actually use them, and then you fix most of the problems with Minecraft. Giving the player a reason to see every inch of the world they play on. Make the game feel 10 times more content rich, but at the same time, 10 times less overwhelming. This bears repeating, but the more and the more I think about it, the more frustrated I get from that what I want from Minecraft is already in the game, basically. The changes that I'm suggesting would take no more than a month to implement, and then once it's put in the game, I think that Minecraft Survival would instantly become so much better. You don't even have to completely rework the advancements tab, so you can still let custom advancements be kept. Just make the advancements that exist now better.
Yeah.
I'll just keep being frustrated if I keep thinking about this, so that's my take on how to improve Minecraft Survival. If you agree or disagree, feel free to comment down below or make a dedicated video on this topic and at me on Blue Sky or Twitter with it. I'd love to see what you guys think about it, not just in the generic YouTuber way where I'm trying to engagement farm you. I actually do want to see what you guys think about my suggestions for Minecraft Survival.
I think that's a good suggestion.
And basically, I just want my thought process to expand and evolve, if that makes sense. I'll just pass up the freest segment to the next section, so I'm just gonna... Hi, Editing Senzu here. I'm sorry to interrupt your regularly scheduled program, but I actually discovered something while researching some stuff for future sections. You see, I was doing some scrolling on the section for all the Minecraft updates, and I came along a little update called 1.11. And there, I found out a purpose of an object I thought was absolutely useless. The cartography table. Another editor's note for my editor's note. I think I'm stupider.
I just realized. I think I sound a bit better now, right? I had my gain turned all the way up, like almost fully the way up, so I probably sounded really scratchy. This hopefully should sound better in just terms of my mic.
Than I thought, because it's not the cartography block, it's the cartography villagers. And because it's villagers, it really makes me... I don't play survival, okay? You see, it turns out that this object can actually do something that I didn't know, and that is that its main...
Wait, did you say my name? Oh, sorry, my bad.
Purpose is to let the player find all these structures, like I suggested that you should be able to do already with advancements or something like that. This feature is actually really cool that you can even do this in the first place. I still have no idea how it works. Like, I need to actually look at the wiki, which I think is partially a failure on Minecraft's part, the fact that I didn't know about this at all. But nonetheless, I would still like to bring this up, that if you didn't know about this, use the cartography table in order to find those cool structures. As I said, I still think it's a failure on Minecraft's part that I wasn't able to know about this. Because at the end of the day, I think it's partially Minecraft's responsibility to let the player know what they're able to do. And the fact that I didn't know about this, even though it's been out since like probably 28. No, it's actually been out since 2016. That's worse than I thought. But the fact that this has been out since 2016 and I never knew about this, I think suggests a problem on like the game design of Minecraft, because feasibly you should know about this. Goodbye. So yeah, before I get any of you guys saying I'm actually sent to the cartography table, I know. What were we doing? Like a live time segment? Yeah, let's go into that. And now a display of why I suggested quest lines in the first place. All right. And now a display of why I suggested quest lines in the first.
No. Show me the text. Oh, Dante, your trick. Alright.
First place. Alright. Ancient
Han.
cities.
Dante, your trick, I remember. The comma keys. Skipping frames. Oh, like a legend. I just remembered about that. I remember that you told me about that. Frame, come back, come on. Here we go. The film was filmed while I was getting footage for Chapter 7. I see.
First place.
If you find this part boring, and now I display why I should skip it. Okay, I'm now confused. Why would I skip it?
Ancient cities, archaeology, and stronghold. Okay. Ancient cities actually have some fire loot. God damn. It's a shame that the closest one was 900 fucking blocks away, so I can never find it. Just to give a little bit of proof to what I'm talking about right now, I've just been in this ancient city, right? I'm recording some footage for this video right now, and I just had the thought in my head, oh man, ancient cities have such great loot. It's a shame that the closest one was like 900 blocks away, because otherwise I would go to these way more often. This is why we need the quest lines. Ancient cities are so cool, man. Just let me actually go to them. Diamond's actually so fucking cool to explore this, dude. Why can I not do this more? Like, why is this so fucking cool?
It is really cool.
And you never get to do any of this.
Yeah, you never get to see it.
I am like pissed that I don't get to explore this more often. Cause like, yeah, it get boring after a while, but what doesn't? Okay, I've already explored here. All right. / locate structure. How the fuck do you find archaeology stuff? See, point case again, I don't know where the hell archaeology things are. I don't know how to access them. I don't know what they do. How? If even in creative mode with commands, I don't know what I'm doing, then how can you expect someone in survival mode to reasonably find this?
That's true.
The fuck is this so-called hidden room?
Yeah, here's
Does
how you
this
find
one
some
just
of
not
those
have
college
it?
lands.
What else can I do archaeology in? Okay, I need to find a desert well, I guess. Why is it so complicated for me to find the wells in creative mode of all things? Dude, I love the fact that there's bookcases and stuff. Oh, they have a little smithing template. That's cool. I don't know why they have books though. You know, because I can just kind of...
Is it desert?
That's
yeah.
right. I'm doing this in survival mode, so if I die, well, good riddance. Oh, there's a wooden door here.
There we go.
What?
Oh, that's actually crazy.
Ha! So I have to just fight all these guys off.
Right next to an end portal, or not an end portal.
This is what I get for my troubles. Baked potatoes. I'm not actually complaining. I love potato. 2 baked potatoes. What a fucking thing. Oh shit!
Oh. Look at
oh, emeralds.
The
Shields are so lame
sound
because I can
right.
just do this in easy peasy.
It's so high. If a deaf person tries to read that, oh my god.
No skill required, kids.
Insane.
Okay.
Oh, no skill required. I gotta see the things. I gotta see the text.
No skill required, kid.
Text. All right. IMO shields are pretty fun. They're just easy mode. Yeah. So on higher difficulties, why not have shields be timing based? Interesting. That way they'd be a parry and a skill, but instead of hold right button to win. Yeah. I actually agree with that. I agree with that. I thought sword blocking was always good. They unfortunately took it out, but I always thought sword blocking was good because sword blocking blocked a bit of the damage, but not all of the damage. And it was kind of a scenario where sometimes you had to sword block to not die from mobs, and then sometimes, you know, if you sword blocked to try not to die from mobs instead of hitting them, you would die because of that. You know, so it was calculated. I think that was a better system in my opinion.
Kids. Okay.
Shield should be like that, I think.
Okay, we got a key. I don't know why I'm like prioritizing loot so hard. I don't know what an echo shard even is. Ooh. Like a honey.
Hello, can you spawn?
Let's go. Pot, flower pot.
Wait, are they
No,
already
flower pot.
spawned at
Clay pot.
now?
Yeah, if you're good at a shield, you pretty much can take like hardly any damage. You know.
That did so little.
Really, the honey pot really did nothing yet. Did it still just shit on this skeleton? Or the stray?
Sorry. I hear. Oh yes, stone axes. That would be greatly. Actually, stone axes aren't that bad. So yeah, stone axes. You know, they're kind of in the upper echelon of weapons. At this point, the biggest danger to my safety is the durability of my shield. This is cool as hell to explore, though. Get my phone. Get my phone.
Why is it really
nice?
Why is it a wooden axe?
Ah yes, wooden axes. What a
Why would you need
great
a wooden
weapon. I just wish that there was like something that was a
talking about the trail chambers, not the video.
little bit more climactic to end this all off, because at the moment I'm kind of just like, I'm going and then it's eventually just gonna stop and I'm not gonna and I'm
There needs to be more bosses in Minecraft. Like, look, I know that like Minecraft's whole thing is about, you know, you choose when you do this, you choose when you do that, but dude, if like, for example, if the Warden was a bit more of like a boss fight, you know, in that kind of way, if in trial chambers you had to fight like a massive like breeze or something like that, or just something like that, right? Because I'm just kind of like the weather. If there was a boss fight, that would be so cool. Like, that would absolutely make me explore. Then if you got like a really good weapon, if you got like, I don't know, a breeze bow launcher, and you can point that at the ground and shoot like 3 breeze balls at a time before it has a cooldown. Something random like that. How cool would that be, you know? It'd be awesome.
I'm not gonna know when it's gonna stop. You get what I'm saying? The exploration aspect of it all.
Ooh, a slingshot. So maybe you can fire. You can rapid fire them like really fast, right? Something like that. Yeah. That would be really cool. That would encourage players, and I'd go. That would encourage players to check out the structures. You know. I think that's a good idea.
It was still fun. It's just I wish that it was improved, man. I wish that there was like a boss at the end of this.
What I just said,
or
yeah.
something. Which I know isn't the Minecraft way, but like having a nice little final challenge that you can tell is the final challenge because of the sheer aura behind it. You know, I want that. The
Doesn't have to be like a teleport.
fact that I said aura in my statement, I think detracts like 5 points of credibility for me.
It doesn't have to be like a battle where it would teleport you. All it has to be is a battle where is a battle where I don't know, just like, you know, the Wither or something like that, or some strong, powerful boss you can't really escape. You know, something like that. I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool. You just put a boss bar at the top. That's all you really need.
But you know, it's fine.
Just something, you know.
It's fine. It's just a storage room with nothing in it. It is! What the hell? Not even like a sneaky chest that has something in it? Someone has definitely just seen a woodland mansion and then just taken it as their base, and I kind of respect that.
I did once in a survival world, but I didn't kill all the axe guys. I forgot what they're called. And they killed me. I like blocked off a room. I was like, this is my base now. Open up, place a door. Forgot to close the door. One of these guys comes in, kills me. Just like Senzuda. Oh, revenge.
Well,
revenge.
You give Senzu Mike commands in time, and this is always what happens. They actually just got carpet bombed. Holy shit! And you know what's
well, he didn't invade the mansion. He did. And he blew up the mansion as well.
Funny about that footage I just showed, which proves that quest lines are necessary. You know the trial chambers. You know the ancient.
I mean, think about it. Technically, if you're invading a mansion, aren't you kind of the bad guy in that situation? Because, like, dude, the pillagers, they're just living their life. You know what I mean? You come in the mansion, you're invading their home. I mean, it's not exactly one-sided. You know, you do make a good point.
Cities, you know, all this. If I didn't have the goal of getting footage for my video, then I would have never actually seen any of these. You heard that right? I needed a goal in order to actually find these things. How ironic. And now, back to your regularly scheduled programming that you've probably already forgotten about. Wait, hold on.
I forget about that.
Only an L survived. These pillagers.
Yet it's not back to regular scheduled program.
Pillagers were doing some crazy next level hating. Holy lazy
crazy.
Transition to Minecraft events.
Yo.
Yeah! Moving on from the SMP Earth ripoff, I feel it's only fitting to move into Minecraft events now. Seeing as I completely blew past the Bed Wars YouTuber event and how that went. In short, it was really seeing as I completely blew past the Bed Wars YouTuber event and how that went. In short, it was really.
Should I put on subtitles in case I kind of talk over something? You guys can read it. How does that sound? Let me know if that's a good idea.
Really fun to participate in that event, as I was absolutely in love with the competitive aspect of the tournament and the fact that I could test my skills against other players.
Right.
I was also a very toxic gamer, so I wanted to prove that I was better.
Subtitle set. Can I change the subtitle settings? An ender pearl. Oh. Like, I'm gonna change the subtitle settings to subtitles so they look better. Background opacity 50. Window opacity 0. Font opacity character edge. Oh yeah, I can make a drop shadow. Oh wait, raised? Oh, how about this? Outline, background opacity 0. How is this?
Better than everyone else too, but we don't need to speak about that. In fact, I like the Bed Wars YouTuber event so much that I decided to create my own version of.
I think this is good. How does this sound? I think this is good. This is foreshadowing. Oh boy, oh boy. An ender pearl. Alright. We'll stick with this.
Of it after it, and it was.
Oh.
Alright,
Uh-oh.
but I hosted another tournament later known as
Uh-oh.
Dystopian Games, which went much better and was much more
This is where I met Senzu Mike himself.
memorable thanks to one person's joining. Conclusion. Yeah, Mateo moment. My go.
One time Lil Nas X showed up at my house.
I would like to know what happened after he showed
Well,
up.
actually, I joined in Dystopia Games 3, not the first two. The first two were Hypixel events.
No.
Like how the Simp SMP was the SMP that allowed my pre-existing friend group, Kermitted and Lowe, to all get closer, Dystopian Games is that event for Mateo Moment, who's genuinely one of the funniest, most talented, and coolest people I've ever met. And from my other friends too, I'm sorry I didn't give you that level of spotlight, but you're all awesome, yeah. After this, I hosted a second Dystopian Games, not on Hypixel or Bed Wars like the previous events, but this time I decided that a UHC game mode would be more fitting, and it was also a lot of fun. The Dystopian Games events seemed like they would continue this way, just as chill events which me and my friends could participate in as we wish, but before that could happen, Technoblade showed me something which seemed even more fun.
Yeah.
You fools! You fools! You messed with the wrong man! 1v3! 1v3!
Legendary clip.
Bow shot. Go, one more.
1v3! And I burned to death!
Oh my. Is there a horse around here? Because I'm hungry for more. The Minecraft Championship is an event where 40 popular YouTubers are forced to play 8 games in sequence, with various tweaks being made to the event to make the game more competitive and hype. These tweaks made it far more polished than its predecessor, Minecraft Monday, which I wasn't very interested in at the time, because the only thing that really made Minecraft Monday special, if we're being honest, is the $10,000 prize pool, the pool of YouTubers who were invited, and Technoblade Insane Plays. MCC had all that, and then it also had like a good event on top of that. Seeing just how cool MCC was a massive inspiration
Now
to
he's
me.
got sunglasses.
So I'm just gonna yoink. Haha, yes, perfect. Hey, check this out. Woo, yeah, yeah, that's great. All right. Ooh, here we are. Oh, wait. Okay, good.
Oh, dude, this lobby gives me so much nostalgia. So, for you guys that don't know, this is my first Dystopian Games event, and this lobby was in one of my earlier videos. Very nostalgic to me.
Water there. You know, is it bad that I predicted that would happen? With MCC having inspired me, Dystopian Games 3 was set to take place on its new server, MCC Island. Basically, this was a public server where you could play most of the Minecraft Championships games on it. I tried to do this in 2021, by the way. MCC Island didn't come out until 2022. And that's the
He did it
closed
first.
beta.
Yeah, Senzu did it first.
The server officially released in 2023. Okay, I'm bored. I'm going to make my own event. In early 2022, I decided to announce that Dystopian Games would be taking place in 2 weeks on a server custom developed and coded by yours truly. You might have noticed that I didn't talk about how much development work I put into it yet. And so Senzu, for you to boldly announce that you were going to have a revolutionary custom coded server back when events were barely on like the chopping block and the only other events were like block wars and stuff, for you to boldly announce that there would be custom coded mini games, you must have poured a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the server already, right? I hadn't even started. In those 2 weeks at school, I brainstormed for potential games that could be in the events, and at home, I made the maps and the scoring system. I walked into that command block. There were 6 games I ended up making in this tournament. Skyfall, The Floor is Lava, Parkour Dash, Spleef Wars, Dragon Rush, and Survival Games. And with the exception of that last one, each of these had to have completely custom maps and custom rules created because these were completely original. Well, I guess Parkour Dash is just a parkour course. And Skyfall is just a scrap game for Myplex. And Spleef Wars is just Spleef with PvP. Okay, but The Floor is Lava was original, and that was like the best game in the event, so I'll take that as stride. I won't lie. Besides Dragon Rush, I think that the OG lineup of these 6 games that I had come together to make was pretty good. The only issue is, I have no idea how to code. Senju, how the heck did you expect to create a Minecraft event without knowing how to code? Improvising! In order to actually finish Dystopian Games 3 on time, I had to do everything manually, from giving players points to teleporting them to games. The plus side is that there was no bugs inside my code, and even if there was, I could just easily adapt past it. But the downside is that human error instead took its place. I mean that in various game modes, I could just miss someone's kill or death and be none the wiser.
That was the charm of the event.
And you know what? Even despite all of that, Even despite Miles getting like 1,000 points because of human error in the Spleef game mode, when the event happened, Dystopian Games 3 was pretty fun. I decided to invite a whole bunch of random people to the event, expanding past just the friend roster that I had previously had, and while 4 people rage quit because they were losing, and a few people didn't even show up, everyone was generally quite respectful, and the event, while stressful, was pretty fun to organize. In the end, the top 2 teams were even all filled with my friends. Definitely not because I got them to help me out with testing. No, definitely not. But the games were just genuinely super fun. So much so that I ended up hosting 3 more Dystopian games after this, before handing the reins to someone else. And then I helped out with 4 more events after I actually learned how to use a plugin, which could substitute actual plugin development skills. And then the event got cancelled on Twitter over death threats. I wish that was a joke. God damn it.
Is that really what happened? I didn't know that that's what happened to Dystopian Games. It kind of just faded out. I did not know that happened on Twitter. Jesus.
Well, looking back after all this time, though, I feel that I didn't really appreciate Dystopian Games as much as I could have while it was still around. I already mentioned this earlier, but I met Mateo through Dystopian Games. But they weren't the only one. I also met the homies Technicat and Chronon Chris, who have been great friends ever since, and yada yada yada. You guys have heard me blab about my life for 20 years now. You know how much I care about this stuff even though nobody else does, lol. What I want to focus on going forward, though, is just why I created Dystopian Games in the first place. Because I wanted to create something just like MCC. And if we're on the topic of MCC, well, Dystopian Games wasn't the first. Is that a penis in the sky? Dystopian Games certainly wasn't the first or last experience I had with it. I'm going up. Chapter 9. My experience with MCC. Beyond creating this is really not a good place to film because if I go even slightly to the left, I need to find somewhere else. Beyond creating Dystopia Games and trying to participate in other MCC-like events, there is very little a guy like me could do in order to emulate being in the real MCC tournament because, what can I say? The Nox Crew is a very talented and organized group of individuals, and MCC was their crowning accomplishment. That lightning in a bottle isn't just something that anyone can capture, certainly not me in 2 fucking weeks. And so, without a fancy invitation to the Minecraft Championships, I was forced to merely dream on the sidelines of what it'd be like to play amongst my favorite creators in what was, at the time, my favorite selection of minigames. Well, that was until MCC Rising, an event where Nox Crew would recruit 10 teams of 4 completely random players to participate in the Minecraft Championships. The practice over the event, the fact that I'd be placed with 10 equally skilled and lucky applicants, this all seemed like a dream come true. If not for the fact that I found out about MCC Rising 10 hours before applications closed. And so, immediately jumping out of the voice call I was in, I recruited Committed, Lowe, and Quillo, and we immediately got onto Minecraft and got to work. As fast as we could, we filmed footage, and the result of our hard work was evident when it came out.
I remember this.
Coding. As for my role on it,
I believe I
if it wasn't already obvious, we did not get in. And I was...
Maybe I don't. I think it was sent to the group chat. I think. I don't know, though. I don't know.
So bitter about that. Don't get me wrong, getting in, especially with an application that crude, would have been a statistical anomaly. There were over 3,000 applications to MCC Rising, meaning that over 12,000 people applied. But it wasn't the fact that I felt I was owed the chance to get into MCC that made me feel bitter. It's that when I didn't get in, it felt that all the hoping and dreaming that I had done about what would happen if we did get into the event crashed down all...
Wi-Fi. No, that's not the time, Wi-Fi. Come on now. We still got 3 hours to go, Wi-Fi. Don't give up on me now.
On an instant. How do I know this? Well, this is how I felt about each and
kind of ironic that that happened during when he was talking about giving up. I'll go back to there.
On an instant. That I had done about what would happen if we did get into the event, crash down all in an instant.
Or not giving up.
I know this.
You know what I mean.
Well, this is how I felt about each and every MCC Rising, even after I got character development. After MCC Rising 1, I was just a very bitter 14-year-old, exacerbating the issues with the event overall. After that, MCC Rising 2 was alright, but then MCC Rising 3 was so bad because on all the other MCC Risings before this...
Oh, what did I just do? Ooh. Uh-oh, I skipped ahead accidentally. You know, I actually don't think I saw this. The original MCC one. He had about 25% chance of getting in.
to MCC that made me feel bitter. It's that when I did.
After all the ones he went through, you mean? Yeah. I don't think the first video was actually sent in the group chat. I'm not even sure if I was in the group chat at that point. Anyway, I'll continue.
How I felt about each and every M2 was alright. Really begins, but then MCC Rising 3 was so bad because on all the other MCC Risings before this, there was at least a warning tweet sent out where Noxer was like, "Hey guys, we're sending out the invites. Your hopes and dreams can slowly begin to die now." But with this event, they just announced that the teams are being selected like instantly with no foreplay, which fucking sucked. Anyhow, I don't want to be talking about this right now. What I do want to
I think Senzu's still a bit salty. Honestly, I would be too.
talk about is what I did
It's 25% chance. Yeah, that's crazy.
because of that bitterness. By this point, 14-year-old me was mature enough to know how to cope with that bitterness somewhat, but I was also still the socially inept kid that I was in the past, which, if you want to hear more about that, go watch this.
12 people through that 1 and 4. Yeah. Wait, hold on. 12,000 people. 12,000 people. 3,000 people. You're talking about. Hold on. So you're talking about the 4 MCC events he applied for, right? And how 12,000. That's 12,000 people that applied in total, right? So we had. I'm not sure it'd be a 1 in 4 chance, cause isn't it like I mean it's a 1 in 3,000 chance for that, right? So it would be 4 in 12,000 chance, I think, right? Or is my brain deceiving me and I did poorly in math class for a reason? That might be the case as well. I'll continue the video. I think that makes sense, though, maybe. I don't know. My brain, it might just not be working that good.
This video's real quick. Yeah, because 4 hours of content isn't enough. So in order to cope with that bitterness, I decided to do what I do best, make a video. And whew, while MCC Rising was doomed to fail not once but thrice in my life, the videos I made on it sure as hell didn't. And 50,000 views later, and I had my first taste of fame. My theory on why this video works so well is because I was not alone in the bitterness I felt because of the fact that I didn't get into MCC Rising. As I said, there were over 3,000 other applications to the event, which totals up to over 12,000 applicants in all. And that's not even counting people who were just fans of the various applicants that didn't get in, people who were friends of the various applicants, and people who just didn't get the chance to apply to MCC Rising like I almost did, because I only got to get in 10 hours before the event. But all those people wanted a way to vent their frustrations in a way that wouldn't be mean-spirited towards those who had gotten into the event. Just like with me, we don't want to discourage the amazing opportunity that the Nox Crew gave people, but we're still mad that we were hoping, we were dreaming that we would be those people, and yet we weren't. You know what I'm saying? And that is where my video, Why Are These the MCC Rising Teams, came in. Instead of other videos, which I remember one in my time exclusively roasted the Nox Crew and their criteria for judging applicants, that gained a lot of scrutiny in the community at the time, my video instead provided a more positive light on the situation as a whole, which hopefully allowed others to more rationally view the fact that they didn't get into MCC, or it just allowed them to be like, oh hey, it's a video about MCC Rising, the event I didn't get into. I'm bitter, so I'm gonna watch it.
But first, a word from this cookie.
I think it's probably that one. Yeah, as I say in this part of the script, I might be overestimating that video because it wasn't very good, but I was still able to maintain a somewhat consistent audience on my channel after that video. But unfortunately, our recurring negative trait of mine reared its ugly head, and not for the first time. My inconsistent...
Not gonna lie, video kind of stinky. Would be a 10 out of 10. Sorry, my video's bad. Would it be a 10 out of 10 if Don Craig was mentioned? Who's Don Craig? Who's Don Craig, Quillo? Also, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Imagine the timeline. There's a timeline if you got into an event. There is a timeline out there that Senzu got into an event, and Senzu is happy and stuff. That would have been cool. Though I wonder on the timeline. Wasn't Senzu saying, wait, Don King Pirates on top? Wait, is that from One Piece? Dude, I know I've watched 500 episodes of One Piece, but I gotta rewatch One Piece because most of that is when I was like half asleep. So I really hardly remember the show at all. Like, I just don't remember most of episode 200 to 300. I don't even know what happened there. Outside of like some bits and pieces here, I really don't remember it. But is that, I gotta look up if that's from One Piece. I'm planning to restart One Piece though. Don King. It is from One Piece. It is from One Piece. I knew it. Oh, these guys, these dudes. He did episode 20. Oh, really? Yeah, damn, I gotta actually rewatch the show then. Holy crap, how asleep was I? I must have been really asleep. Because, like, what I used to do, is I was like, oh, I'm really tired. I'm about to go to bed. Let me watch 3 episodes of One Piece. And the next morning I would not remember a whole lot. Which explains why I was mildly confused through the duration of the plot and why I had to watch so many videos explaining what happened. Well, time to watch all of One Piece again. It's a bit daunting, but maybe this time I'll watch it in the morning. When I wake up, before I start my day, I watch an episode of One Piece. Yeah, like, I think around like 1500. The Dawn King Pirates. I do vaguely remember these guys. They're pretty epic. Alright, anyways. Alright. We will continue the video. I gotta rewatch One Piece now. Alright.
Motivation. Here's my catchphrase. I'll speak more about that later, but for now, all you need to know is that after a few videos, I decided to quit not just MCC content, but Minecraft content as a whole for a short time as well. Though this phase of MCC content didn't last very long, it would be far-fetched to claim that it didn't have a profound impact on me. Because from this, I understood the landscape of YouTube far more than ever before. All it took was my first successful video to really do so.
Oh, I was saying one thing on the timeline that we were talking about, Senzu got into MCC. Senzu said he was 14, right? I don't know how old I was when I met him. We met in 2020, so I'm 18 right now. So I'd be 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Oh, so I would be on the same age. Because I was going to say, if Senzu got into MCC... Actually, did I meet him in 2020? No, I didn't. I didn't meet him in 2020. I met him after 2020. So, I'm not sure if Senzu knew me when he applied for MCC. Because I would say that if he didn't, then I don't think we know each other. That would be interesting. He would be more popular. I'd probably not even be streaming right now. That's interesting to think about. That'd be an interesting timeline to look at, you know? All right, anyway, let's continue the video.
And I knew just the place to experiment with that for the first time. Chapter 10. MCC Island and Glitchy Burger. The fuck are you looking at? MCC Island was an up-and-coming server developed by the Nox crew themselves, promising to bring an array of games from the Minecraft Championships into the realm of minigame servers like Hypixel. And from the announcement alone, people were hyped for the server that was to come, because I mean, why wouldn't they be? The server was said to be something which could potentially dethrone even the juggernaut that was Hypixel, with a pre-existing audience from Nox crew that they had gotten from MCC being a big part of that. And with the knowledge that I had gained from MCC Rising, the me of the past knew this, so I decided to take advantage of it. Leaving behind my third channel, Glitch Mike, I moved on to a channel I would decide in the future to call Glitchy Burger. For a few months, I planned as to just how I would capitalize on the server's massive following in order to turn MCC Island's fan base into my own. Another reason why I did this is that the Nox crew also had no set date for the release of MCC Island, so I decided that waiting until the server's release would come would be beneficial. Until I got bored and decided to just become a generic news channel. Back then, my videos were typically only a few minutes long, God take me back, and typically focused on answering questions people had about MCC Island or...
Others blurred his footage the entire time.
Sometimes MCC is the...
He has 33 likes and 1k views. YouTube is rigged. Yeah, YouTube is rigged. That's crazy.
These videos weren't of the highest quality, but they were presentable.
I got pretty good by the later press my Island. I actually got sucked and watched an entirety of one of my old videos because of how Your editor wasn't really enjoyable. Yeah, I remember when Senzu was making these videos. They were very enjoyable. They were very epic.
Yes. And for a generic news channel, that's all you really need.
I am back. Welcome back, Jay. Because of dinner, and because of talking, we're only an hour in. We're going to be streaming past 12. Mr. Snowworm of Technicat has not already corrected you. 10 teams got accepted into MCCR. It doesn't apply at 0.3%, not 25%. Yeah. That's I didn't. Okay, Senzu, you calculated 0.3 way better than me. But I had corrected that in saying that it was a 1. If you counted all the ones, it would be a 1 in 12,000. Sorry, a 4 in 12,000 chance, which is crazy. Yeah, all good, Snowworm. 100% fine. 100% fine. We should make a new Bedwars video soon. We should. Yeah, before I go to college, we absolutely should. Right now, though, I'm gonna finish watching this epic video, or, however, finish it. 3 hours isn't really finishing it. We can set it on like when there's like 30 minutes left. An hour left, maybe.
Point in case, the instant 3,000 views I got on my first video, which made this the most popular channel I ever made. All the money, baby! That's right, I'm making all the money! The channel was never monetized, but even though Glitchy Burger wasn't financially profitable, it was still extremely successful. And like, I've been making videos for like 8, coming on 9 years without making a single cent. We all know that money isn't exactly my greatest motivator. While I was running that channel, one of my favorite parts of it was the community behind it all. The MCC community is genuinely one of the nicest communities I have ever been a part of. And it was wild that when I went on to servers like MCC Island, I would occasionally even be recognized. I absolutely adored the community on that channel and the atmosphere surrounding it.
That's awesome.
But what I didn't like as much was the videos that I was actually making. To explain why this is, we have to go all the way back to 2016 with the creation of MTG Blockbusters. Why did I create this channel and why did I start making videos? Well, because I wanted to inspire people the same way that my favorite creators had inspired me. To go back to what I said in chapter 4 again, creators such as Markiplier helped me develop into a greater person, creators like Trash Taste give me a dose of realism for what the life of an adult could be like, and the trend with all the stuff back then is that what I liked with these content creators was the fact that they used their own lived experiences in order to inspire others. Whether that was through pure entertainment or something deeper didn't really matter. That core is what I idolized about YouTube. And that wasn't there with the content that I was producing. Remember when I said that my first video got 3,000
I like... My brain spaced out. I'm gonna go back.
Chapter 4 again. Creators such as Markiplier with these content creators was the fact that they used their own lived experiences in order to inspire others.
Yeah,
Whether that was
love that
through
as well.
pure entertainment or something deeper didn't really matter. That core is what I idolized about YouTube. And that wasn't there with the content that I was producing. Remember when I said that my first video got 3,000 views? Well, that's only half the story. Because I also released another video on an SMP I was hosting at, I think it was literally on the exact same day as that one, and it did not get the same view count, making me feel forced to dedicate myself purely to MCC Island content, creating an arbitrary separation in my mind between passion and algorithmic success, when in reality, you don't really have to choose between the two of them. Most of the time. But like doing just MCC Island content wasn't that bad, right?
Passion always comes first for me, you know. And I know for a fact Senzu agrees with this as well. Algorithmic success is always great, but I mean the reason why I do YouTube, why I believe, I think Senzu we've talked about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe, Senzu also does YouTube. But why we do YouTube is because of the passion behind it. Of course, in the community and everything as well. But the reason we started is because of that true passion, the YouTube community,
I mean, this could be my big break where I could finally make YouTube something like my job. So with that mindset, I kept going and making videos, and I ain't gonna deny that I had fun, but still, it felt suffocating at the time to just keep going and keep going without doing what I truly wanted to when I started YouTube. In hindsight, the action I took because of this was a little bit drastic, because all I think I needed to do was adjust my trajectory a little bit, but at the first sign of the dwindling view count on Glitchy Burger, I left the entire channel behind. I quit Minecraft again and tried to make other content instead, and while it was better than the stuff I was producing previously, there wasn't as big of a market for the stuff that I was creating, leaving me to begin to create that arbitrary separation I mentioned earlier between passion and algorithmic success. one that would plague me for years to come. Foreshadowing. For those of you who know the Senzu Mike channel, that story may seem familiar, and yeah. I basically repeated all of the mistakes I made on Glitchy Burger on this channel. The only difference is that after Glitchy Burger, the reason I quit Minecraft on this channel was partially because of the pursuit of views, at least I think. Because I'll be honest, chasing after views fucking sucks. Even now, after all this time, I still can't help but compare the like ratios on my new videos to my old ones. I can't help look at the ratio.
I did the same thing. Unlike Sen saying that he chased views by moving away from Minecraft, for me, I kind of think I did the opposite. I left Minecraft just because making Minecraft content as my general thing, I just didn't feel that passion as much as I did. I had a big burnout. Now though, playing Minecraft, I absolutely feel that passion again. But taking Minecraft from the game that I played, and that's the only game I played, to a game I play now, and a game that I enjoy, and a game that I have a very deep and rich history with, has been really freeing for me. And the fact that I can do that on my channel and do anything else on my channel, I could not be happier with that decision. However, though, I do absolutely obsess over my old channel's views. I mean, I look at my most viewed videos, Minecraft. I look at my most commented videos, mostly Minecraft. I look at right now, when I did a non-Minecraft video, got a decent amount of views. When I did a Minecraft video, boom, exploded. And there's absolutely times where I'm like, oh crap, did I make the wrong decision? But at the end of the day, if I'm not enjoying YouTube, then why am I making content? YouTube's not supposed to be a job. At least for me, it isn't. It's about the passion, right? And that passion for YouTube doesn't exist when I'm forcing myself to do content that I don't want to. Now the fact that I can do content whatever I want to, Minecraft, Lethal Company, I don't know, Fortnite, No Man's Sky, any game I want to, Sonic, Celeste, anything, that's great. And I think for the general growth and health of my channel and my passion, I think that's a very good thing. Anyway, enough talking about random stuff. Let's continue the video.
People subscribe to gauge the success of my videos. But that's the reason why I think this video on Minecraft is so helpful to me. Working for months on one big project has been massively beneficial to me. I don't have to worry about dwindling view counts or subscriber ratios because those stats aren't there. Instead, the struggle is conquering my doubts and fears about my own content's quality and making it so that I can enjoy watching my content myself. Trying to become my own biggest fan. What the fuck? Leave? And that is mostly where I want to leave off the Minecraft event saga that I've been talking about for the past 5 chapters, but I have a little bit of extra stuff that I want to talk about, just unscripted, live. Alright? I mentioned this earlier, but one of my big recurring weaknesses is my sporadicism. I just tend to get into stuff really fast, and I tend to move on from stuff very fast. I'm sporadic, And this also means that I dream big. For example, I might want to go ahead and I might think of a novel concept or something like that, and I might be like, oh wow, I want to write this book. And then I go ahead and I write like a chapter or an outline, and then I'm like, I don't really want to write this actually. And this is something that I go through like once a week, and most of the time sometimes I'll let myself go ahead and actually make it, but usually I get bored of it very quickly because I have to consciously separate myself from putting in all that hard work because I know that I don't have enough time to actually go through with it. I believe that this has in turn caused a negative effect on my personality, which is basically sometimes I just don't put in hard work because I'm so used to making myself not put in hard work that when it comes the time to put in hard work, especially in a passion project, it becomes hard to motivate myself. That's a big part of the battle and the struggle.
At least, Senzu, at least your reason behind that is like relatively complicated thought on mine. I'm just fucking lazy. The stuff I want to do most, YouTube, filmmaking, sometimes I'll be like, nah, I just want to sit down, do absolutely nothing. Not even play a video game, just do absolutely nothing. I don't know what it is with me. Senzu, at least you have a genuine good reason for that,
I've been going through while making this video as well. It's not so much the idea that I'm not able to put in hard work, because like I'm making 5 minutes of edited footage a day. I'm sticking to that. It's more so the idea that
hard,
like
absolutely.
I don't know if this is all worth it. And I have to constantly battle with that idea of myself where I'm saying, oh yeah, it is worth it. And I believe that I mistook that idea of, I don't know if this is worth it, for the idea of, I am not passionate about this. I don't want to do this. I think the moral of the story that I want to give from all of this is that at the end of the day, we're all human. All we can do is merely guess at what the inner machinations of our mind are cooking up for us. We may think that we're doing one thing when in reality we're misattributing that and we're doing something else entirely. That doesn't mean that we should stop ourselves from guessing what our true feelings are, but it means that before we take drastic action like I did a lot of the time, we should instead try to process our own feelings. Give it time, explore alternate hypotheses, and maybe you'll be able to see the truth a little bit more clearly than you could in the past. And yeah, that is all the improv I really want to say. And if you guys think that was scripted, please say that in the comments. It will be a massive ego boost. I didn't mean to ramble all that long, but my own personal experiences.
I saw
it will be a massive ego
corner.
boost. I didn't mean to.
Villains know this song, the True Glitchy Burger. I can't read that note, hon. It's. Give it away.
To ramble all that
Epic boost. That felt scripted. It did feel pretty scripted, didn't it?
Long about my own personal experiences in this past few chapters, but I still hope that you guys learned something from all of this.
I did learn something. I did.
Or at the very least, you got some decent entertainment value out of it. Wow, it's just like what I said in chapter 2. Now to cap off this chapter, I want to pay tribute to the MCC content that came on Glitch Mike and Glitchy Burger, as even though I dislike the content on those channels, there's no denying that they were massively important to my development as a whole. So, for any ex-Glitchy Burger fans watching, allow me to give you just one more video. 3 years later, an MCC Island retrospective. Let's go!
Let's go.
So MCC Island has been out.
1 second. I am gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. Hold on a second.
I'm back.
am back. Everyone, I have returned. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this.
For 3 years now, and so MCC Island has been out for 3 years now, and since I made my last video on the server, a lot has changed, for both the better and for the worse. For some pros, we've seen the additions of Parkour Warrior, Rocket Sleep Rush, Fishing, and Dynabolt to the server, and we've gotten some incredible updates like...
Fishing.
Yes, big game refresh. Can you tell I'm not up to date with the MCC Island news? Since leaving the community, while I haven't actively been keeping up with the MCC Island server, I have still decided...
I'm thinking only because it is getting a bit late and I should actually work on a bit of college. Honestly, I've talked with... If I had stopped talking, we probably would have been like close to done with the video. I'm thinking we give it to the 2-hour mark right here. How about right up to like right up to chapter 12? How does that sound? And then I'll go over today, and maybe not tomorrow, because tomorrow I have a big thing of my final. So if you guys join my if any of you guys are not in my Discord server, join my Discord and I will be letting you know which day I can stream it again, because the next couple days are pretty busy because of my college final. Though I'm thinking
decided to play on it everyone.
I'm thinking I can maybe do it a bit tomorrow, later tomorrow. We'll see. Anyways, back to this video. I'll continue watching. So yeah, we'll go up to the end of chapter 11. So that sounds good. All right.
Once in a while, because what can I say? While MCC Island may not be the multiplayer experience I was craving after I stopped playing Hypixel, it's still an incredibly high quality server which holds a special place in my heart thanks to the memories I made with it. That's why I'm here today, to make a retrospective on this server in which I intend to compile all my feelings about it. So yeah, let's get into it, and we can start this retrospective by looking up what the hell a retrospective actually is, looking back on or dealing with past events or situations. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was hoping it'd be something a little bit more in-depth. I'll be covering exclusively post-release MCC Island stuff in this retrospective, as I already basically made a retrospective on pre-release MCC Island in a previous Glitchy Burger video. I didn't mean to self-promote, it just kind of came out that way. Let's start off basic with the lobby and cosmetics for MCC Island, and well, the lobby itself hasn't changed. Everything you can do in it has changed a lot. Just to start off, MCC Island's hub is great. I love exploring it more than any other server's hub due to just how large and expansive it is. It's just so damn fun to run around and explore it. My favorite spot I found is pretty basic, but it's this little hideout which lets you get into the top of the blimp in the Sky Battle lobby. In short, I love the hub, but the cosmetics on the other hand? Well, MCC Island started out charming and simple. You get coins, you buy from shops, you get cool hats, you pick soldier and start flying around the map. But MCC Island has changed. Once I knew what every currency in MCC Island was, because there's only one, maybe two if you count gems.
Right.
Now I don't even know how many there are. Right when you log in, bam, bam, what are these? Well, you gotta do some reading, but it's simple enough. Just do a quest, and when you do enough, you get a chest. I don't even know what that gives you. Then you actually get into your game, and you look at your hotbar, and what is this cyan blue powder, and what is that silver? What is the quest screen? What are these things in the corner of the quest screen? What are power shards and material clusters? 90% of the battle pass I don't understand. I think I heard people talk about rats once. But maybe I'm crazy. I was crazy once. MCC Island's cosmetic features are way too complicated nowadays. I have no idea how to get stuff on the server, and even if I did, it'd probably take 12 years to actually get. That latter part is fine because cosmetics are optional and you gotta keep your player base engaged somehow, but please, Nox Crew, make the cosmetics feature simple for a plebeian like me to understand how I can get to them. I say this as if they'll be watching. I still really like the cosmetics features on MCC Island, even despite the criticism I have with it. At the end of the day, there's still cool hats, there's still cool sticks, and you know, the key to a man's heart is a cool stick at the end of the day. You ain't see Hypixel with the cool stick, I'll tell you that much. But cosmetic features are only half the battle, if even that, because the games on MCC Island are the core attraction. And I'll be honest, I think I prefer the lobby. Just a quick warning, if you didn't interpret this from that alone, this section is going to be very critique heavy. I love all the games on the MCC Island server, from the serious antics of Sky Battle to the rather low stakes gameplay of Dynaball. So just know that everything I'm saying isn't really meant to be interpreted as explicitly negative. Rather, I intend for it to show.
Oh no, Wi-Fi, no! No.
Why these games have been received the way they did, whether popular or unpopular. I also just want to give these critiques so that I can pose hypothetical ways that these games can be better. And with that, let's start off with splitting off the MCC Island games into two categories so they're easier to digest: popular games and unpopular games. Rocket Spleef is MCC Island's newest game, and I initially predicted that it would be one of the most popular MCC Island games. It was not, but now that I'm actually playing it, I actually think that it exemplifies MCC Island's greatest weakness: that these games are meant to be played in an event format. Rocket Spleef Rush, to get to the side, and Hole in the Wall are all fun, but not replayable due to the lack of diversity between games. And to get to the other side, all this tested is predominantly map knowledge.
MCC could fix this really by just making it an event format. Like, I know maybe a takeaway from the specialness of the MCC, like, why do this weird hand thing? I'm like, what? Does it also look like a hand, like my hand's independent from me? Like, hello, I'm talking to you. How are you doing, hand? Oh, I'm doing just fine. My voice is muffled because I don't know, I just like that. I should stop. But I think the special thing about MCC, the actual, like, event, is you're playing with all these YouTubers, right? So I think you can make the server feel different enough, but still fun. There's definitely a balance, you know?
Of movement skill. Punching players isn't impactful enough to be anything worth it, so each game plays basically the same, with the exception of certain modifiers like red light, green light.
Collaboration,
without infinite maps, this game gets boring way too fast. But it's also the most promising of the unpopular games. Just make punching more of an element and give players a way to recover from said punching, and then you're Gucci. Don't even have to worry about trolling if you give the players the way to recover from it. Maybe even make what I just suggested in MCC Island Remix, like with Sky Battle's water gun mode. That way you don't ruin the core to get to the other side experience for players who are veterans in that game mode. Rocket Spleef Rush is also similarly flawed. The entire game is basically composed of you just flying around, occasionally rocket jumping into the air, and that's it. Yeah, it's fun for a bit, but at the end of the day, there's no obstacles on the map or anything like that. It's just flying from island to island, which gets boring incredibly fast. The main PvP element of this mode is also barely noticeable, because it's incredibly hard to get kills in this game mode due to it being hard to predict the Elytra's movements, while you're also focusing on your own movements so you don't fall into the void. Plus, there's updrafts as well, which, you know, I think that's self-explanatory. Because the PvP element is negligible in Rocket Spleef Rush, there's basically no interesting strategy to the game mode, since whoever knows how to handle their Elytra best is going to win basically 100% of the time. Meanwhile, you have something like Sky Wars, and even the worst player in the game could still win in the end because they got the really experienced player to get greedy, try to go in, but the new player goes ahead
for this. Enjoy.
And they snowball the player off to jump into their island, for example. And in Rocket Spleef Rush, that noob probably isn't even going to know how to handle their Elytra well enough to get 1% of the way through the game. They're probably going to be like the first to die, so tough luck if you're new to Minecraft minigame servers, I guess. In short, Rocket Spleef Rush just doesn't have enough going on under the hood to be interesting and makes the games diverse, especially for players who play the server often, but the few elements it uses makes it basically impossible for bad players to get the most of the game. And if you thought Rocket Spleef Rush was bad for all of this, allow me to introduce you to Hole in the Wall. Hole in the Wall is probably my favorite MCC Island game, but even I can acknowledge that the beginning where the walls are super slow is like watching paint dry. So not only does Hole in the Wall suffer from the same issues as to get to the other side in Rocket Spleef Rush, that being that there's not a lot going on under the hood to make it interesting and the game's diverse, and that there are a few elements that they do use make it hard for bad players to get the most out of the game. It also suffers from the issue of lack of addictiveness too. Now, how the hell do I critique Dynaball? Game's aight. So there you have it. All the unpopular games on MCC Island have clear-cut reasons for being in the place they are, which is largely because MCC Island's goal is to bring MCC games to the server format. not convert MCC games into well-received and replayable Minecraft minigames, which
Right.
is a respectable goal in and of itself. I just wish that the Nox crew would indulge in that fantasy a little bit more, and instead of being so wishy-washy like they currently are being. At least we have private lobbies, those are cool, but before I open that can of worms, there's also more to MCC Island than just their lower received games. I don't know what fishing is, so we're just going to skip over that. We'll start off with Parkour Warrior, which is mostly popular because of the dojo variant, which is...
Oh. Wi-Fi again. Wi-Fi again, oh boy. Oh boy. Will the Wi-Fi work, please?
Skip over that. We'll start off with
Wi-Fi.
Parkour Practice Warrior, which is mostly popular because of the dojo variant, which is honestly one of the best parkour
Internet
practice
issues? Yeah, I've been having some internet problems recently. Unfortunately, yeah.
I have ever played on. On the other hand, I always hated the surviving variant of Parkour Warrior, but like, it's alright, it just suffers from the same flaws as the other unpopular games of MC.
Is that, that guy right here? I forgot. Happy Wheels 1, yeah. Dude, this guy, Happy Wheels 1, I played his Minecraft map in one of my videos, for a build battle competition, and he shouted me out. This guy is a legend. This guy's a legend. I think he deleted it though after he shouted me out. I don't know why, but anyway, he did. This was great. He was really nice about the whole thing. Anyway,
Sea Island.
because he commented, "Oh, I haven't seen someone do this map in years," and he shouted me out. What a nice guy, you know.
Whoever wins is determined at the beginning of the game because of how much it rewards consistency and map knowledge, albeit less so than to get the other side on the ladder, but more so on the former. Moving on, much like Dynamo, I don't really know how to critique BattleBox. I think the game is good, it's just... I don't know. I feel it works better when you have a team of 4 coordinating over a group of randoms, since that team synergy is part of what makes the game fun.
Yeah, I agree.
In other words, it's most fun in an event format. And then finally, we have the main and the most popular honcho of MCC Island, Sky Battle. Sky Battle is just Hypixel Sky Wars, but they took away the thrilling, high-octane combat the game is known for and substituted it with the ability to use diverse weapon pools to fight other players. Orbs of harming, sparks of levitation, bows being given from spawn, axes, cobwebs, creepers, TNT, you name it, and that's a weapon type that can be used in Sky Battle. I love the diverse combat they have in Sky Battle, but juxtaposing this liking is the core 1.9 plus PvP interact.
I mean, that's of course just the thing, yeah.
Which is where I feel Sky Battle is at its weakness, especially compared to something like Hybrid Factions. Which is where I feel Sky Battle is at its weakness, especially compared to something like Hypixel Sky Wars, where the PvP in that was its strongest suit. Don't get me wrong, 1.8 PvP isn't exactly good. Having a major element of your success being based on how fast you can left click is, in a word, terrible. But you know what else is terrible? Having a major element in your success be reacting to when a tiny bar in the middle of your screen disappears.
Yeah, both comments.
They're the same picture, guys. Come on. I think that 1.8 and 1.9 plus PvP are both objectively pretty bad forms of combat, even if they're still fun. I mean, they're primarily designed for the PvE interactions in Minecraft, not for PvP. That's not to say they don't have their respective games that they can do really well in, though. The only issue is that Sky Battle is a game where I think that 1.9 combat does not work that well. Say what you will about shield PvP and its slow pacing, but without shields, the 1.9 plus combat system loses almost all of its strategic depth that makes it better than 1.8. Heck, I don't even think it's comparable to it without that strategic depth. Shieldless PvP makes time to kill low, and it makes deaths feel cheap unless you're at the top level. That's not even mentioning the fact that jumping like a rabbit without the care in the world is the best way to get kills due to the insane damage multiplier from critical hits, which discourage any other alternative strategy due to just how strong crits are. While the aforementioned...
Yeah, I agree with that in terms of crits. I think, did the multiplier go up since 1.8? I think it did go up since 1.8. It's like, dude, you can die in a couple hits. It's kind of crazy. You think 1.8 is bad with people like butterfly clicking. No, it's sometimes actually worse when you go up against a pro player. Yeah. Oh, video. Hello. What the hell's going on, dude? What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm having Wi-Fi issues recently, and I don't know why. It's been actually pissing me off because
1.8 combat system similarly suffered from the issue of having load time. crits are. While the aforementioned 1.8 combat system similarly suffer.
Dude, what the hell? No! Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I'm happy I'm moving to university in like 3 months. Because this Wi-Fi, I cannot. I say, oh my god. It's the area that I'm in. It's just, it's not working well. I gotta get a new router.
Strategy due to just how strong crits are. While the aforementioned 1.8 combat system similarly suffered from the issue of having low time to kill on top of its aforementioned arthritis-inducing combat, the fact that knockback actually existed and mattered in this old version added the slightest bit more depth to combat. You can't just go and start bunny hopping on people and getting mad crits because they have a counter, hitting you and knocking you back. So the game forces you to instead continuously find ways to avoid your opponent's strikes, while also taking risks in order to find your own openings to attack. 1.9 plus, instead of the battle be in who attack.
Oh my god, the Wi-Fi, no, don't make me rage like I did 2 days ago with the damn Wi-Fi. Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Attacks first, assuming both. 1.9 plus, instead of the battle
Not
be
again,
in who attacks first, assuming both players are on an even
Yo,
skill.
are you for real, bro? What the hell? Oh, my
Plus,
going off.
instead of the battle be in who attacks first, assuming both players are on an even skill level, making combat feel much less fun as a result. I'm oversimplifying.
The fuck? Ah, dude, we got 20 minutes to go. Wi-Fi, come on.
On an even skill
Don't be like
combat system, making combat feel much less fun as a result. I'm oversimplifying both combat systems here, but my point is that a large flaw with Sky Battle is the combat system they use.
Yeah.
I'm not even claiming that 1.8 is better than 1.9 because I think 1.8 kind of sucks. So basically, all forms of Minecraft PvP are bad, and the fact that they're bad drags down Sky Battle in the process. So until Minecraft introduces mechanics like shields being parries instead of flat out blocks, a dodge of some kind, or some other cool additions to PvP like the combat experiments we saw before, Sky Battle will continue to suffer as a result. Sky Battle also has other flaws I haven't mentioned, such as slower pacing compared to other games, but compared to the biggest two I just discussed, they're all pretty much negligible. And that is all the games that have been released on MCC Island so far. I've been complaining a lot, and whether that's just or not, I'll be honest, I am sick of complaining. But just know this. The reason that I'm bashing and critiquing MCC Island so hard is because it's a server I love, and one I believe that has potential to be a fun and addicting minigame server that rivals even Hypixel in terms of both diversity and fun.
I agree.
But I still really like MCC Island even for what it is right now. While the flaws with the server may not make it infinitely replayable, that's not really the intended experience of the server, at least I don't think it is. The intended experience for MCC Island is to be a server that you and your friends can hop onto, play a few games, just like the MCC event, which you all love, and then you can hop off for the day. And I believe in that mission. MCC Island completely succeeds. So yes, while there are flaws, I believe that MCC Island is not just one of, but I'll go out on the limb and say the best Minecraft server in the world, maybe only beaten out by Hypixel. It will always hold a special place in my heart for the community that I was able to temporarily share time with. And for me, that is enough. Basically, all I'm trying to say with this video is that if the Nox crew isn't planning to make MCC Island infinitely replayable, they should just add 8 slaves already! Welcome guys to the second intermission. I swear these won't all be on Parkour Warrior Dojo, and this might be one of the last ones where I just flat out yap. I don't know if you guys like these or not. No, hopefully you don't if I'm getting rid of them, but like I hope you've enjoyed them so far, because I've enjoyed making them. Alright, unlike the first intermission, which I did exactly a week after I started the project, this one is made 3 weeks after the start.
Oh, wow.
And I have the same amount of stuff done as if it was 2 weeks, so I'm kind of kidding, of course. I have a lot of stuff done. I think with this intermission, I should be able to get back on track. And of course, I haven't edited chapter 10.5 yet, but I think that should take me, as I said, right back on track with where I need to be. It's a very tight deadline, but I am enjoying every minute of this video. That's not helpful. And I hope you guys are enjoying it too. All
I am
right, so
very
let's
much
go
enjoying
over
it.
chapter 6 to 10 real quick. A lot of the stuff that I made in those chapters was kind of like a reflection of what happened in my past, right? Dystopian game says best and all these things, they've caused me to meet friends. They've caused me.
I saw me in a
Dystopian game
jail.
says best and all these things, they've caused me to meet.
There's me in a jail. I'm not sure if I have the footage, but we had a whole that's the same one that in the beginning I pointed out with like the temple or whatever. What was I forgot that I gotta see if I had the footage for it. That was a really hilarious server. That was one of the most fun I've had on a Minecraft server. I gotta find the footage for that because that was a ton of fun.
Friends. They've caused me to develop as a game says best and all these things, they've caused me to meet friends.
There's this moment where Mateo moment, who's now known as Josie. Why are you in jail? It was a thing on the server. I got in jail because I got accused of hacking. Which technically was true, because I thought it'd be funny to troll people on the server by using free cam, and then Senzu asked me truthfully, Technicat, if you are hacking, tell me. I won't get mad. And I said no, because at that moment I wasn't hacking, and I'd only hacked for one moment to break a piece of glass that was very far away to confuse everyone, but I accidentally left my hand animation on, so yeah, that was a thing. I really want to find the footage because that was really hilarious. And then I made an escape, tricked the people that were trying to find me and hunt me down. Then I logged off, and then I just never logged on again because I got bored. But this screenshot in the group chat that me and my friends have, Mateo Moment's picture used to be this little guy right here. All right, and all of us changed our profile picture to him and just rotated him in different ways. And then after we rotated Mateo's face, Mateo, who's now known as Josie, Mateo put on this little guy, this little confusion guy, and it was the funniest thing. And it was actually the funniest thing. Anyway, I should stop rambling and let's continue.
They've caused me to develop as a person. All of that, I feel Glitchy Burger was probably the least impactful of the channels. Because the thing is with Glitchy Burger is that
looks like the
I
M&M.
kind of gave up 90% of what I gained from Glitchy Burger when I left it. But I don't really regret that. I much prefer what I have now, but I won't lie. I miss a lot of the stuff that I used to have on Glitchy Burger. But it's all in the past, and I figured that in my 4-hour Minecraft video, like I said in the beginning, I think how it would be disingenuous not to make this stuff my Minecraft video. If I didn't include all that past stuff, it would be... Well, you guys wouldn't really know who I was and why I became the way I am. Alright, this one I think I'm going to have to actually focus in on. Because it's not difficult. You just have to lock in. I say while I am commentating the entire time. And yet, even though I do that, I still absolutely ace it because I'm the best. I hope chapters 6 to 10 haven't been too word heavy. But I think they have been. Especially chapter 10.5, that was 12 minutes of a Glitchy Burger MCC Island video, which I don't know. I hope the footage is good. I don't exactly have the time to re-record it because of the strict schedule I'm on, but I haven't edited yet, so I'm just gonna hope it was good. I hope it was good. Comment down below what you've liked most so far. This is this is engagement farming. I'll admit it. It's not actually engagement farming. I really like reading comments on my videos. They're just the best thing ever. Alright, I should probably get a little bit more on topic. Oh, I hate this one. Alright, I am cursed. See, and now I'm gonna do the 4 block. Are you kidding me? You know what? No. I think I did this once before. I tried to do it while I was working on video stuff earlier. And then I just got absolutely addicted to doing this and nothing else.
We got around 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Alright, but see ya. Going forward, I want to lean a little bit out of the personal experiences that I've been yapping about for the past 15 years. Of course, I'm not going to get rid of them entirely. I do think that my personal experiences bring something unique to the table. But, I'm going to be taking a I've told most of the story. I'm wearing a beanie now. I'm gonna take it off. But I've told most of the stories of the past that I can really tell at this. I'm gonna take it off. Well, I've told most of the stories of the past that I can really tell at this point. There's not really much else related to Minecraft that I can tell. I mean, like, I can tell how I was like a punk in elementary school who wouldn't stop beating his classmates up. Would that be interesting? Probably, but I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, it would.
That's for another day. That's for another day. Maybe later in this video. Who knows? But yeah, I just genuinely hope you guys have enjoyed so far. I've enjoyed making it, and I've enjoyed rewatching this video back. I need to leave queue. A hole in the wall has medium players.
I want to hear
please,
about
please. I must play
Senzu being a
Going forward, I want to be a little more present
hear
focused,
about
I
that.
feel.
Nah.
I don't have an exact plan for what Chapter 11 is going to be, but I think it could be cool to do modded Minecraft with viewers. I did a stream on that for my channel anniversary. And I think just showing... Why can't I speak English? I think showing off the modded community could be a cool way to kickstart Chapter 11 and Chapter 12. Besides that, I want to do a little bit more I want to do a little bit more real-time stuff. Not like this, of course, where I just ramble in an unscripted format with like 3 bullet points, which barely tell me what to say, but I want to do a little bit more live stuff so that you guys can actually get a feel for my personality. Because, like, besides this video being like a good video, I also want it to be one that brings in a big audience, because I feel now more than ever, I'm not like pressured to make it this way, but I would like to try to make YouTube my job as fast as I can. If I can make YouTube my job, that'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah. The reason I want to make YouTube my job is now more than ever is because I'm going into college and I like to have a little bit more pocket change so that I can actually like justify doing YouTube videos. I like to have just a little bit of pocket change so that I can like buy food and stuff with YouTube money, but that's not exactly realistic. So worst case, basically, if this doesn't happen, I'm still gonna do YouTube. I just won't have I'll just have to like get a job or something as well, which, you know, is gonna take away my time from it, which is why I want to put in a big effort to making YouTube a job at this point in time. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. And you guys, and if and if you guys have liked my content so far, then I win. No, that was just perfectly timed. But if you guys enjoy my content, I'd recommend sticking around, checking out some of my other videos. I'm going to try to put out one at the exact same time I release this Minecraft video. I don't exactly know what the future is going to look like. I don't know if I'm going to want to do... I think I'm going to come back to perfectly timed content. I agree. I'll talk about this at the very end of what the future of Senzu Mike is like, but I think I want to come back to Minecraft content because I feel that my head is in a much better space than it was. Because to get a little bit personal here, starting from March 2024, which is around the time I quit Minecraft, is the period that my mental health was worse than ever. That's all I want to go into on that, but my mental health was super bad starting March 2024, and now I feel it's the first time in a long time that I felt like genuinely just as good, if not better, than I was in the past, so
I'm glad about that.
I want to roll with it, I feel. And I think I want to do Minecraft again, because at the end of the day, I want to be someone like Technoblade, who can inspire people to be better versions of themselves. And I want to be like a role model as well. That's like, as I said earlier, those are like some of the things that I really, really want to do with my content. Or I can just like be funny and make jokes and entertain people. And entertaining people is a pretty big part too. Oh god, I heard the door and I haven't talked about what I wanted. Actually, I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about pretty much. Why does it end the exact same way as the intermission for Chapter 1? Alright, I managed to get into a game of Dynapole. Let's go. But yeah, I'm gonna start getting suspiciously planned again now that my parents are home. Much more deep voice. I will be speaking like this for the entire rest of the recording because I am that macho, and I am bestowed upon the hand of Thor.
Yo. What?
Oof. I think going forward, one of the big things I want to do is I want to make my content a little bit more focused on the present as opposed to the past. What does that do?
Oh, explosion.
I have no idea. I want to do more live recording.
Oh yeah. Oh, bye Snowworm. Bye Snowworm. Yeah, have a great rest every night or day, depends on your time zone. Alright, bye. Thank you so much for joining. It has meant so much. Thanks for subscribing and thank you for everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, bye. Yeah, you're right, Donna. There have been 2 throw jokes. One made by each of Michael, one made by me, and one made by Statue.
Want to talk about more present-focused stuff. Doesn't necessarily have to be one or the other. Okay, that's a chicken drop. Chicken droppy.
Chicken,
Ooh, I killed a guy.
chicken droppy. Chicken droppy.
Well, I killed 2 guys.
Chicken droppy. Chicken droppy.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm stuck.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
All right, we are getting
fine,
what some would
Senzu.
like to call cooked like a nice ravioli. But I
That's
wanna,
a good ravioli.
I wanna talk about the present a little bit more. I
I'm
wanna
ready to
take
dinner.
this
I'm
opportunity
hungry.
that I have with this big video to collaborate with
Now I
a
just
bunch of
want-
guys
Damn it! Now I want ravioli really bad. Okay, well, we're gonna continue this.
that I want to collaborate with. You know, all that jazz. All that jazz. No.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I'm so dead. I hope you guys have enjoyed my non sequitur ramblings. It's been fun. It's been fun making this intermission, just like it was the last. I hope that it was enjoyable for you guys. I hope that you guys aren't, like, super bummed out by me saying I want to do more live stuff. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll still have a good balance of the non-live
Live stuff is
commentary
awesome.
stuff. The post-commentary, the scripted stuff. Because I do like that a lot. It's just, I want to balance that with modded stuff.
Live, if he means live stuff by live stream, live stuff. Mostly, I tried a bit of a different style with the video I recently did, but not too much. It's funny. My videos are mostly, by all intents and purposes, like pretty much clip shows of a story. Like I've been trying to maybe make my videos a bit more of a story, but honestly, I just enjoy making my videos clip shows. I'm not sure that's what you guys like, and there's not entirely clip shows, but it's more like the typical technical video. Hello everyone, I'm not a cat, and today I'm doing etc. And epic freeze fire on the face that makes me like look funny, and then intro, and then I don't know why I'm even talking about this, but maybe I'd like to try something different. Who knows? I think I'll maybe start experimenting with some content types, just for fun, just absolutely for fun.
No, not
I
with
like my
modded.
content.
I want to balance that with live time stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That sounds
it's
like a
big
good
brain
idea.
time.
Too.
But yeah, I think
This is
that
big
there
brain
is
time.
going to be a lot of stuff going forward. I think that I should be able to get back on track, back on time with all the stuff that I have. And I hope you guys have enjoyed so far, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stuff going forward.
Yay!
And yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna record this game of Rocket Spleef Rush, but I might just awkwardly cut here. All right, boys, we're back in black.
Back in black.
With Chapter 11. Will a server ever surpass iPixel?
Good question.
Watch on to find out. All right, before we get into modded
I agree.
Minecraft, I want to
Probably
talk about
someday,
something I
not
said at
soon.
the end of Chapter 10.5. That even despite all of its flaws, I believe that MCC Island is the best server in the world. Well, if I truly believe that, then why has MCC Island not surpassed Hypixel yet? Were you not listening to like the 20 reasons I listed in Chapter 10.5? I'm kidding, because of course, MCC Island isn't the only server that has tried to surpass Hypixel in the past few years.
The Hive
Hoplite and
tried.
Tubnet have also tried to take over
Hoplite and Tubnet.
Hypixel's throne, and well, they both failed to do that for
Well,
long.
actually, the Hive never really tried to It tried to overpass it a long time ago, but not like recently, because it literally died. It's funny. It's the biggest server on Bedrock, but not on Java. Java died a while ago, which was unfortunate. That was really sad.
Respective reasons. For Hoplite, it's because the server aimed to focus on catering towards the competitive Minecraft community as opposed to casuals, with it only having duels and UHC on its server, which, granted, it's still a respectfully sized community.
Yeah, it's still decently big. I'd say.
Tubnet just kind of fucking exploded.
Tubnet
But
disappeared
you think
until
that with
bad
these
for Tubnet.
3 amazing servers all coming out at the same time, and yes, Tubnet was pretty amazing when it first came out, that at least one of them would have withstood the test of time and managed to keep up with Hypixel at the very least. So, why haven't they? For one, Hypixel's been around since 2013. It's had 12 years to steadily accrue new games, updates, and most importantly, a steady player count and community. But even if Hypixel and all these other servers release at the exact same time, I still think that Hypixel would be absolutely dominating the competition, especially if we assume that this would mean that games like Skywars, Bed Wars, and Hypixel Skyblock haven't been released to the world yet. These games are all groundbreaking,
Yeah,
and to a degree, they still are.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is the root of why I believe no server has surpassed Hypixel. Multiplayer.
Well, actually, yeah, 'cause think about TubNet. They had like a Bed Wars mode, right? It was different, but it was still based on Bed Wars, right? Hypixel, it was just a completely new idea, you know? That's what was really special, and what still is special about Hypixel.
Player adventure maps, Quakecraft, Bowspleef, The Walls, Paintball. There were 5 games released before Hypixel even released Blitz survival games, their first semi-popular game. After that, we have TNT games, Vampire Z, Mega Walls, Arena, 8 arcade games, The Walking Dead, Crops and Crims, UHC, Warlords, Galaxy Wars, Build Battle, Turbo Kart Races, and all of that is just to get the Sky Wars. You heard that right. It took 26 game releases before Hypixel got their big break in Sky Wars. And then 2 years later, it was Bed Wars, which was even bigger than that. And then 2 years later, there was Skyblock. And that's the 200k player count. Combined with COVID, by the way. Combined with COVID. Looking back at the old days of Hypixel in comparison to the beginning of MCC Island, Hoplite, and TubNet, the difference is night and day. Compared to these other servers, Hypixel had a much smaller and much humbler beginning, as the server didn't use many custom mechanics, instead doing the best with what Minecraft had built into it. In doing so, Hypixel enabled themselves to go with a quantity over quality approach to their minigames.
Right.
That's not to say that their games were low quality, because they had all the necessities
They had a lot of games,
but they were just more
options,
plain
you know?
and closer to vanilla Minecraft for the most part. Now let's look at the other so-called Hypixel killers.
At all.
Hoplite has 2 game modes, though a lot more dual subsidiaries.
I think I didn't play during those early days of Hypixel, but watching a lot of Technoblade videos from back then and watching a lot of other content creators from back then, I would say it was a good thing for the server because I don't think they ever lost that kind of core Minecraftness in their server, you know. I think that the charm of Hypixel is just because a big part of that is that they don't usually use a crazy, like Walking Dead, maybe some other games, but they don't usually use a crazy amount of resource packs or crazy 3D textures. It still feels very vanilla Minecraft-ish, you know? I like that about
MCC Island has 8 game modes from at least 4 years of development, and TubNet has had 4 game modes before.
Like maybe it's just nostalgia talking, you know? Who knows?
Shut down. As opposed to Hypixel, which likely focused the majority of its time into designing the games, the rest of these servers focused on instead just prettying up their server.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah. Hypixel games usually are extremely well designed. The gameplay is fun and addictive. Not all perfect. In my Forgotten Games of Hypixel video, like not all those games were perfect by any means, but they are fun and there is effort put into them. They don't look the prettiest, but that doesn't really matter when the gameplay is fun. Yeah, someone like MCC, not saying the games are bad at all by any means. The games are very fun. But yeah, a lot of, well, for example, TubNet is a good example of this. They really focus on making the server look nice without the gameplay, in my opinion, being super standout and groundbreaking and having that replayability. You know?
Which is what comes when you're already established, not when you're establishing yourself and don't have any bangers yet. To put my thoughts into a metaphor, Hypixel, MCC Island, Hoplite, and TubNet were all given an hour to go on a mining expedition together and show off the most valuable mineral they could find. MCC Island, Hoplite, and TubNet all decided to mine for about 10 minutes, only finding so much as a very smooth bit of rock, and then for the remaining 15 minutes, they decided to paint the rocks gold to mimic the metal's appearance. Meanwhile, Hypixel kept mining the entire time, finding a lot of rocks and even some copper along the way. But at the end of its journey, it found raw gold. And while it was jagged and wasn't the prettiest mineral, it was still decreed the most valuable, nonetheless.
Yeah.
In other words, MCC Island,
Very good
Hoplite, and TubNet, they can spend all the time in the world that they want in prettying up and polishing up all their games. But at their core, the mini-games on these servers aren't as inherently replayable as Hypixel's roster. So, they get less players as a result. That's not even mentioning a bunch of the smaller...
That always comes with my rule that I think gameplay, at least for me, is always over graphics and looks. Does not mean that that's not important, because it is. I like my games, the video games I play, to look nice. You know, that's the reason why I play some certain games, you know, because they look damn beautiful. But I also play those games because the gameplay is good. I don't play games outside of maybe like a graphics test in terms of like, you know, the games that are just like, you know, demo showcases of new graphics and stuff. I'll play those games, right? But games that I'll come back to, my favorite games, their graphics, of course, matter in how beautiful they are, but the gameplay comes first. For example, a game like No Man's Sky. It's a truly beautiful space exploration game. It is a beautiful game. But the reason I keep coming back to it, outside of how nice it looks, is purely because of the gameplay. I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the characters. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the kind of Subnautica-ish, but in space kind of feel of the game. I just love that about the game, right? If the graphics were worse, would I be less drawn to the game? Maybe. Would I not play it as often? That's a possibility. But if the graphics were beautiful and the gameplay was worse, I'd never play the game in the first place. That was way too long to describe what Senzu pretty much just described, but for some reason I felt the need to share my thoughts on that. Anyway, let us continue.
Other factors, such as the fact that all these...
Actually, even like for example, my favorite game of all time, Portal 2, the graphics are pretty good. I think they're very stylized. I, in fact, actually love the graphics in the game. But they're not, like, you know, completely ray-traced, beautiful in the ways of, like, completely exact realistic lighting. But not only are they good enough to get the job done, I think for the age of the game, they look genuinely good. But the real reason why I come back to the game is because the gameplay is fantastic. I love the story, right? It's that kind of thing. Anyway, we can continue to...
Hypixel killers use custom resource packs, meaning that people with bad PCs can't run the game. Say what you will, but of the first 5 years I dedicated to actively playing Hypixel, I played on a terrible laptop for like the first year or two. If I couldn't play on Hypixel then I would probably have never played on Hypixel later.
Right.
And then Hypixel would have lost like $100 or $200 of revenue, which I've gradually spent on the server over its uptime. That adds up from all the kids who don't have good computers to play Minecraft on and wouldn't play Hypixel.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
So to go back to what I said at the start of this section, MCC Island, despite having what I would argue to be the best server on Minecraft, does not have raw gold on its hands. At best, it has silver. But going with the critiques I said in chapter 10.5, that polished up silver is still more fun to play with than Hypixel's gold, which has started to lose its luster for a little bit of time, at least for a little bit, because, like, you know, the MCC Island games get boring fast and that gold coating wears off. Another thing to mention is that Hypixel isn't in a worse spot than ever before, like some people may claim. Skyblock makes up about 50% of Hypixel's player base at any given point, but even when you subtract Skyblock's player count, then you just get how popular Hypixel was back in 2018 and 2019. Their new game, Disasters, is also doing quite well for them because it's quite fun, but...
And it's very fun.
I won't lie. Yeah. Things may actually start getting scary for them if they don't come up with another hit game soon, or massively revitalize interest in an old game.
Yeah,
a lot of this stuff isn't even in Hypixel's hands in the first place, because I think that Minecraft minigame servers are just dying in general. And
I agree with that, which is a sad thing to say. I just think that the era has kind of gone like that. That's a sad thing for me to say, but yeah, it's unfortunately kind of true.
People are trending towards more casual survival Minecraft experiences. I don't blame them either, because minigames rely on competition, and the most popular form of competition...
Those survival experience, there was a big hardcore trend like a year or two ago, right? Big. Started with like the Luke the Notable. That was actually more than a couple years ago though. The Luke the Notable hardcore series and all that stuff. And, you know, it flourished into all these YouTubers I built, etc. in hardcore Minecraft, right? And a lot of them were just, like, repeats of, you know, other videos. A lot of them I did watch and I enjoyed. I think that time's over now, though, right? I think there's this kind of weird thing where I think less people are playing minigame servers, less people are playing survival, from what I've seen. I'm not sure. Either those players are quitting Minecraft, or, from what I've seen, they're doing a mix of both or possibly playing modded or creative. From what I've seen. But the Minecraft community is so vast and large that, you know, YMMV, your mileage may vary. You know, it can vary from person to person's experience, you know.
Competition in video games is PvP. Point in case being games like Valorant or Marvel Rivals. Like, when was the last time you heard a competitive game being, like, non-PvP based? And as I mentioned earlier, combat in the newest versions of Minecraft is kind of shit for most minigames.
Yeah,
and most people don't want to go back to 1.8, an unfamiliar version of Minecraft that they have to like go through all the trouble of actually installing just to get destroyed by thousands of sweats on Hypixel.
Okay, maybe I'm being dumb when I say this, but like it's not that tough. You click like if you want to download it in the Minecraft launcher, you click like 3 buttons. If you want to download it in like with Optifine, it's a bit more, but you got to do that for newer versions as well because of Minecraft's horrible performance without mods. If you want to do stuff like Sodium or Lunar Clan or something else, whether you're on older versions or newer ones, that's kind of the same. But I do understand, coming from a new player's perspective, how that would be like daunting, you know, and an absolute issue for the game's health. I agree, which is why I like Bedrock's been doing well in terms of PvP servers, because it just stays in the old version of combat. Like, do I think it's perfect? No, but I couldn't help but think that Minecraft Java would be better off on the older version of combat on newer versions.
Bed Wars,
game.
or be first to get arthritis to compete with them. You know, it really
we just hit the 4-hour mark. Damn.
Sucks that Minecraft combat is.
If I hadn't paused, we would have been done with the video.
I mean, if they made a version more designed around PvP, we would probably see a rise in Minecraft minigames again. But Mojang doesn't seem interested in fostering growth in the competitive Minecraft community.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
If only there was some way that we could change the combat in Minecraft to better suit our needs.
Modded Minecraft. Modded Minecraft. Yo, alright. We are going to...
As a kid, I always adored the idea.
Alright. We're gonna stop there for now. What a video so far, Senzu. What a video. Bravo! This is close to halfway, not fully halfway in. Bravo though, Senzu. Bravo on a fantastic video so far. I am truly enjoying it. I will try my best to stream earlier, I'm thinking tomorrow, because then later at night I can finish some of my stuff, because I got finals in like a couple days, and I am not even 25% done of my pyramid thing. Yay! Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm kind of tired. Fantastic video, Senzu. This is just... Oh, yeah, Jay commented. Yeah. Alright. Fantastic video. Thank you, Dante. Alright. And thank you, everyone that has watched the stream so far. I truly appreciate it. This has been awesome. And goodbye. I will see you guys next time. Possibly tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, bye.